everybody. How are you? And happy Mother's Day to you. So, I'm not doing a retro react today. I'm doing a current react to Foodie Beauty because she was online earlier and she was raging. And what was she raging about? Of all people, Shanny for Christ. Why? Why was she raging about Shanny? I don't get it. Didn't Chantal tell us that she wanted a peaceful life? No drama. That means no paying attention to what anybody else is doing. That way it preserves her peace. Yeah. So I guess she watched part of Shanny's stream and she was going all the way off about Shanny and Rev and putting them down and all this other stuff. And I'm sorry. I got to react to that. I really do. I really do. It's time. It's time to go off on this bitch. Hello, everybody coming in. Hello. So, yeah, Foodie was raging, and I recognize it for what it is. What's going on here? Well, we are approaching the middle of the month. Foodie is doing what she used to do. When those paychecks are lacking, she starts putting her foot on the gas pedal right about the middle of the month or the end of the month because she knows that money is lacking. So don't think I don't recognize that, Foodie. You're falling back into your old patterns where the front part of the month you F off and you don't do much. But then once you see those paychecks and how small they are, you're like, you have an oh shit moment and you're like, oh, I got to do something. I got to make some extra money because my paychecks are not going to stretch as far as I want them to. So, yeah, going off about Shanny, going off about Rev, putting down the fact that they're homeless and in a tent. And I got so much to say about that. Yeah, extra obvious, sympathetic today. Mad about what? Mad about Shanny and Rev, even though she has no reason to talk about them because she's got not one, not two, but 3 channels plus her cameos. I would think that'd be enough to keep you busy for a while to the point where you're not paying attention to other people. But no, she made some time to talk about other people. And that's okay because that just means I have reason to talk about her. Yeah, her money is super tight this month. It would not be super tight if she would spend it correctly, you know? Actually, I was watching her today. I was watching a snippet through Chantal Gucci. Excellent channel, by the way. And she was on there saying, oh, I'm eating chicken and rice. That's all I have. But earlier in the day, she was eating fast food and drinking gravy. Imagine that. Somebody coming online and kind of like sad fishing and all I have to eat is chicken and rice. At the same time, you're getting on camera, eating fast food and literally drinking gravy. Girl, shut up. Don't talk to me about I don't have much in my house to eat when you're over there eating fast food. Obviously, you're getting enough to eat or you'd be raging a lot more. So it's time. It's time to let Spicy Rose out. What do y'all think? I think it's time. Yeah. She just got done making gross chicken and rice. Yeah, if she thinks I'm going to feel sorry for her for making chicken and rice, there's nothing wrong with chicken and rice. It's protein and carbs. It's all you need. You need a whole bunch of food. I've eaten chicken and rice. I've eaten tuna and rice. I just got through eating tuna and rice. What? It's a meal. It's food. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. If you got something to eat, shut up. You know, like those of us that have struggled a little bit, we don't feel sorry for you at all. So we have got some Twitter peeps to go over, y'all. I've been just collecting stuff. So we're going to look at that before we get into the live stream that she did where she was talking about Shanny and Rev. Okay? So y'all ready for that? Because yeah, I got stuff to say. I really got stuff to say, but I'll hold it in until her stream when it's appropriate. So you guys know what time it is. It is time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. By the way, y'all, I was on earlier and Goose Chuck, good Lord, she laid into Foodie. Have y'all seen Goose Chuck's latest video? She was letting Foodie have it. Letting her have it. And I was here for it. I was loving it. I was just sitting back with my popcorn, listening. Where's Goose Chuck? You know what? Before we get into the Twitter peeps, we got to play Goose Chuck stuff because you guys know how much I love Goose Chuck. She was just letting Foodie have it with both barrels. We got to listen to some Goose Chuck. You want to watch it? Hey, Girl Scout. So this, for those that don't know, is Goose Chuck. And she has her channel for those that don't know her. And there's the link for the video. If you want to find Goose Chuck, and I suggest you guys sub up to her, as well as the other channel that she has with Bingo, 2 girls, 1 flirt. Like I try to make as many of the live chats as possible. Sometimes they go on early and I just early in the morning and I just can't do it. But I try. I absolutely try. It's just sometimes the hours are just like, man, I just woke up. But our dear Goose Chuck did this for Chantal. So Goose Chuck, let her ass know what was going on. Like, let her know. Tell her. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. I'm stupid. That was, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Oh, it is the right one, isn't it? Yeah. They both look alike. I'm just getting so like fired up that I'm not even paying attention. This the right one? Let me just make sure. Yep, that is.
Hey, stupid. Listen, it's late spring's my favorite time of the year. I got a puppy. I'm doing shit, okay? But I support Girl World because I think Girl World people are fucking rad and they're warriors.
Okay, I'm sorry, Goose. Thank you, Leaky Boyle, for the gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. You're awesome. I'm stupid. I am stupid. In the morning, before coffee, I'm stupid. But after coffee, I'm not stupid. I just need my caffeine to be smart.
And they're the ones who are giving you this shit to say to Rev and Shani. Okay? I'm not defending any of you fucking idiots. But you're fucking sensitive, thin-skinned, you can say anything about me. You can call me a pedo. You can call me a Nazi. You can call me an animal abuser. Seems to not be fucking landing, hey? I caught this picture because I've been listening through Milky. Because, hello, Milky's fucking adorable. Duh. And I'm looking at caught this screenshot just as I pulled it out of my pocket, right? Like I stopped for now. Puppy's trying to bother Atticus a bit. But I thought, I got a few minutes of time here, so I'm gonna fucking tell you what time it is. When I caught this picture out of my pocket, it's like, oh, are you having a fucking realization that all the shit that you're fucking puking out your stupid fucking pie hole of sewage is the same shit we've been telling you for better part of a fucking decade? That you've gotten channels removed and you've reported and you fucking have done all of the shit that you've done, sent your fucking cronies and shit after stuff? Fuck you. How's that? Eat shit and fuck you. Right? I don't give a fuck. You're not a good person. To say that you're better than shit, you keep talking about, oh, you think you're a better person, and here you are doing your I'm a better fucking person rant. Eat shit, you fucking loser. Oh, I don't follow the mindsets of everybody. I'm just a Muslim. That 1 billion people follow the fucking book. But I don't care. Fuck you. Fuck that book. I don't give a fuck about that book. I fucking do this, and I'll eat my fucking haram shit, and I'll get high, and I'll swear, and I'll be a fucking stupid bitch. And I'll fucking clearly neglect your cat to the point where your cat has had to learn to bring you something because you're too fucking lazy to walk 10 goddamn steps to your fucking kitchen. Eat shit, you stupid fuck. How's that? I'm not going to dance around it and say this and that and that and this. I don't have monetization to save, bitch. You made sure of that 2 channels ago. And guess what? This one goes down, and I'm talking to you too, Sheila. I will survive in my fucking comments. Existing ain't surviving, bitch. So all I gotta say is a big, colossal fucking group, girl world, communal fuck you. How dare you go off like this? Go off fully bullying, right? Like in your title is bullying.
You know, I hate to stop Goose Chuck because when she gets on a roll, I just like to just let her cook. You know, Goose Chuck is a chef when it comes to words. Just let the woman cook. Let her get up in the kitchen and cook, because when she can cook, she can cook. I haven't heard her going on Foodie like this in a while. It's been a minute, but it was deserved because of what Foodie said today. It's so weird to me. Like last night when I was doing the retro react, what did I say, y'all? Like Foodie just has this way of putting some energy out into the universe, and it usually comes back to haunt her later. So remember, I was doing the retro react, and she was saying stuff about Life by Jen, and like, look at her now. Well, today she was going off on Shani and Rev being homeless and living in a tent. Chantal, the only reason why you're not out on the street is because of your beezers. You know, those people that you rip off, the ones that you abuse, the ones that you're always sticking your pudgy little hand out for money. If it weren't for them, your ass would be out on the street because, let's be real, you can't get a regular job. And as much as you'd like to get on disability, you can't get on disability. There are people that have been trying to get on disability that are truly disabled, and it's really, really hard. If you were not able to do social media, you'd be in a world of hurt. Those beezers are the only thing keeping you from being on the street. Facts. What else can you do besides beg? And that's a damn shame, because all the money that you have made over the years, and what do you have to show for it? You were going off today about the fact that Shani and Rev at one point, Rev had $750,000. That is a lot of money. And they blew through all that money in 3 years. But hey, let's take a look at you. You've been on social media for 10 years. How much money have you made? Do you have anything to show for it? Anything at all? You've had like, what, 2 or 3 bankruptcies on your record. You don't really own anything. You can't even say, I've got really good health. Can't even make that claim. You are in debt every which way, on every level of yourself. But you felt the need to go off on Shani and Rev. I'm not a fan of either one of them. I think they're both scum. But you're doing the deflection thing. Don't look over here, look over there. Yet all the things you were saying about Shani and Rev also apply to you. They apply to you too. So it's very hypocritical what you were doing today, but we'll address that later. But I'm going to go ahead and let Chef Goose Chuck continue to cook.
And you've taken 2 of my channels down for bullying and harassment, right? You're fucking stuffing your face with fast food after promising the people who gave you $10,000.
Yes.
You stayed in Syria for another fucking month after being, oh my God, it was him, and it's over, bitch, it's over. And out of spite, you're like, my bitches will give me 10 grand and I'll get back and you'll be fucking sorry. Then you come, you got your tits hanging out, your fucking bald head all showing out, and then you realize, oh wait, I'm a fucking piece of shit. And I will, and you are a piece of shit. And now you're one that is disrespecting 1 billion fucking people. At least. Okay, and going off and it's the same with Shani and Rev with the fucking religious shit. Fucking you guys do all the fucking talk when it's convenient for you. You're cherry picking bullshit. You're God of the Gaps garbage fucking fallacies. You're sitting there doing all your shit. You're talking right now about getting shit done. Eat fucking shit, you dumb bitch. How's that? Go ahead, cancel me. Don't fucking care, dude. You can't cancel me. I'm uncancelable. Oh, really? 110,000 sub channel with how many people watching? How big are your fucking paychecks? You got 200 people watching you on fucking Kick because you have nowhere else to go. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucking canceled. Being a stubborn bitch isn't something to be fucking proud of, dude. It just isn't.
By the way, chat, she kind of sort of admitted that she's got a side hustle. She said, "Oh, I do other things for money." Yeah, we know. We're also well aware of the fact that when you get on Kick, it's not really doing stream content like everybody else. It's basically advertisement for the feeders. Hey, feeders, I'm over here. Look at me. I'm over 500 pounds. I'm really sick. And I'm eating a bunch of sweets and a bunch of fast foods that really I shouldn't be eating because I'm a diabetic with blood sugar so high, it might as well just be syrup running through my veins. I'm over here. Look at me. Give me some money to eat on stream or pay me for private content on the side. It don't matter. Just send me some money. We know all about your side hustle, Foodie. That is actually your main hustle. Kick, Twitch, YouTube, that's just whatever money. That's not where the main money is coming from. You've been relying on the feeders for years to pay your bills. Without them, you wouldn't be able to eat the fast food that you eat, mama, because you said yourself, you spend what, $3,000, $4,000 a month on food? At least $100 a day? And even that's not enough. That's why you come on camera and half the time you're begging for people to buy you food. You don't want to spend what little bit of money you got on food. You wait around for people like Nina Bachelor to buy you a meal just so you don't have to pay for it. And even then you end up paying for it because whatever meal you get is not fucking enough. That is why addiction is so bad. Not only can it be lethal, but addiction is never satisfied, ever. That's why it's called addiction. You do a little bit and a little bit is not going to be enough. You're going to want more and more and more and more. And then you reach a point where it just is not satisfied. You can't satisfy it. It's grown out of your control. Your addictions are well out of control. You're trying to control them by using your feeders to satisfy them, but it's not enough. It never will be. But keep going on with yourself. Keep doing it.
Have to be flexible in life to make it places. You have to be able to it has to ebb and flow. You think win is win. You have no fucking idea what even the shadow of a fucking win smells like, you fucking idiot. You're one of the most colossal fucking losers I've ever fucking witnessed in life. And you're sitting here doing some higher than mighty bullshit. And every time you say something, you give a look like this. You know what that is? That's you having to take some fucking self-reflection and take a look in a goddamn mirror. Because how dare you tell somebody the fucking cool story, go feed, bitch? You've never done it in your life. Your life is terrible. Your life is my personal hell. I didn't think I watched horror until I realized I hate watch a horror channel because your life is my personal hell. And you're sitting here doing your almightier than fucking bullshit, fucking smug ass bitch stuff. Fuck you. You're an animal abuser. Mm-hmm. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're going to do the same level of fucking nothing that all your promises that land on your sleazers fucking ears, and we don't even consider it. Rule number 1 is something that is universal in girl world, and it's been universal for fucking years. Why? Because you're a fucking lying, useless piece of shit. That's it. Irredeemable level fucking asshole. So you deserve your fucking stupid little fuzzy inside bitch tit fucking loser pet pervert. I don't give a fuck. Yay, be together forever so that we don't have to worry about you infecting any more families with your fucking bullshit. Just keep it that way. Perfect. He can have no kids. You can have no kid. Fantastic. Fucking bloodline end. Thank you. Great. Next. Like, you're fucking ridiculous and you need to shut the fuck up. You need to realize that this fucking look is the look of somebody who realizes they're talking absolute fucking bullshit and spewing nothing but just absolute shit out of their face. So shut her down, shit pump, because enough is enough of this. All right? Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? What? You're doing this shit because it is getting to the middle of the month. You're on YouTube.
Yep.
You're going to rage at anybody that you can rage at so that you can generate some fucking views because you're struggling. You are fucking handful of paychecks away from being homeless yourself. How fucking dare you?
You know, I hate to cut Goose off, but I just want to say this before I forget. Not too long ago, Foodie was trying to act sympathetic to those who were homeless, you know, passing out sandwiches, remember? Look, I'm going to go out. I'm going to make a big show of it. I'm going to pass out unsanitary sandwiches to people that are homeless. Look, I'm making these cheese sandwiches and give a bunch of sandwiches to a homeless person and ask them to give them out themselves to other people. Like, I really care so much about the homeless. And then today, having a go at people who actually are homeless. So what's up with that? Again, this is not about me defending Shani and Rev. I don't like them. But on one hand, you are acting like you're sympathetic to the homeless. On the other side of that, oh, they're homeless and they're living in a tent. Chantal, you are this close to being homeless yourself. You're this close. Are you sure you want to go there? Are you sure you want to look down your nose at someone who is currently homeless when it could happen to you? It'll be just that quick. I'm going to keep it really real over here. There's a lot of us that are working hard. Ladies and gentlemen, we are working damn hard. And anymore with the way the economy is, the way the world is, we are all one or two missed paychecks, one lost job, one tragedy from being homeless ourselves. It can happen just that fucking fast. One bad thing happen in your life can make everything else spiral. And that's why it's never a good idea to look down your nose at people. Whether they're homeless or not, don't look down on no one. Homeless people are still people. They are still human beings and they deserve respect. Absolute respect, because you can be in a home 1 minute and no home the next. Okay? We should all take care of each other. But this bitch over here, not Goose Chuck Foodie, looking down her nose at people when everything she fucking has is because of other people. If the Beezers all withdrew their support, if they stopped watching her, if they stopped sending her the PayPal donations, she'd be in a world of hurt. How the fuck would she pay her rent? How would she pay her bills? How would she buy that food? She wouldn't be able to. She survives on financial support from other people, not because she went out and did something herself. She can't truly say, I did this myself. I did this with my own two hands, by my own hard work, by my own blood, sweat, and tears. She basically, it's hand to mouth, hand to mouth, hand to mouth all the fucking time. And she's going to get online and act all self-righteous? No, ma'am. No.
How dare you? You're just such a vile piece of shit. But yeah, you go ahead and you show us. Do some leg lifts, bitch. Yeah. Don't worry about the fact that you have a gym in your fucking place. Yeah. Don't worry about standing while you cook some salt-laden bullshit. You're going to tell us you're fucking winning? Fuck off. Fuck right the fuck off.
That was Goose Chuck. Like I said, I haven't seen Goose go off on Foodie like this in a while. It was deserved, though. It was really deserved. She deserved all of that and more. I could have listened to Goose Chuck for the next 30 minutes and not gotten tired. But we got some Twitter peeps to go over, y'all. Y'all want to see how ridiculous Foodie was acting today? Absolutely ridiculous. We're going to get into that. Yes, we are. So it's time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, time for the Twitter peeps. I got them all pulled up and ready to go. Oh, I can't wait to go off on this bitch. She's going to get it. All right, so for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I bring the peeps directly to you, so you can keep up with all the girl world tidbits without having to go on the Bird app. So Shugal says, we need to make a list of all the lies Foodie Beauty told today in her Shanny Rage. Here are some to get us started. 1, she attended university. 2, she chose to go to Katimavik. 3, she works hard and earned her apartment. Please add more. Oh, there's so much more. Lie, and another lie. She attended university. She dropped out after about 2 weeks. She chose to go to Katimavik. Nope, she had to go because she was a troublemaker. 3, she works hard and earned her apartment. Nope. She didn't earn that apartment. She got $10,000 from her Beezers to get that apartment. And on top of that, Life by Ron, Sofa King, he said for a while he was paying a portion of her rent. So where exactly did she earn that apartment when there are other people clearly paying for it? We saw where her money was going. She didn't earn shit. Nothing. She cried and begged her Beezers, I got to get out of here. I got to go back to Canada. I can't do what I need to do here. If I go back to Canada, I'll give you guys great content. Hey, Beezers, question. So what do you think? Have you gotten $10,000 worth of great content out of Foodie? Because I don't think you have. Her eating a bunch of fast food and putting the camera on the scooter and then just scanning around the crowd and going to the Tulip Festival and going downtown and bothering people, that's not really $10,000 worth of great content. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, that's not value for your money. You guys gave her all that money and she ain't gave you nothing. Nope. So moving on. Mo translates as serving looks and salmonella. So right now she's live and she's cooking. Or she was cooking. So she raged earlier and then she turned on another stream on Kick where she could cook and eat. I don't think we've seen a super rage stream yet. No, not by my standards. No, we haven't. I've seen Foodie rage. She ain't done it yet. She's holding it in, or she's not going to do it, or she can't do it. So it is what it is until it becomes what it is. Now, this is an amazing moment from Frace Barbie saying a bird came to rest its wings. So this person is paragliding, and check this out. Can you imagine paragliding and a bird does this to you? They're flying alongside of you and then they decide they want to perch on your paraglider. I keep thinking of the old Steve Miller song, Fly Like an Eagle. You're essentially flying with the eagles. What a wonderful experience to fly with the birds. You know, you're up there with the burbs. Okay, so moving on. Tired AF says now she's going after Perfectly Imperfect. My question is why? Why is she going after Perfectly Imperfect? Perfectly Imperfect has been gone for a while now. Why are you bringing her up? How do we go from Shanny for Christ to Perfectly Imperfect? How does that tie into each other? I guess we'll find out. But that's just weird. You topic jumped from Shanny for Christ to Perfectly Imperfect? Huh? She's not even reacting anymore. She's been gone for so long. Why are you bringing her up? Essence says, speaking of mom, Foodie Beauty, why are you not with your mother? Because no one wanted to deal with your antics and bed bugs on Mother's Day. Also, Shmi is not called either, but no worries. Foodie Beauty Delusion, he will call you on Wednesday. Mark my word. So I did hear that Foodie got her mother a cake, right? Did I hear that right? She got mom a cake. There are pictures of the cake on Twitter. I looked at it. It did not look like a professionally done cake, or it looked like a cake you would get from, say, like a Walmart bakery, which there's nothing wrong with that. But it looked like Foodie had gotten like a little tube of something and like wrote Happy Mother's Day on the top of it, because it didn't look like a baker did it. It looked like, when the writing, it looked like she did it because it was kind of sloppy, and a baker would never do that. But she got the cake allegedly from mom, and she's probably going to eat it herself. That is what I saw. She's going to eat it all. Probably. That might be for a Foodie request, for all we know. Yep, you got it. I feel the cake would be for content. I agree. Clock that. I think that one of her Foodie says, I want you to eat an entire cake. Hey, Foodie, you going to fart on it too? I bet you will. You had a lot to say about Veronica farting on cakes. Is that what you're going to do to the cake that you got? We'll see. Or better yet, let's not see. Let's just not think about that. That's a bad idea. All right, so moving on. Tired AF says, I don't know how he just lays there in a tent and does nothing. And yet she sits on her couch and does nothing. So she's talking about Shani and Rev sitting in the tent and doing nothing, but yet you sit on your couch and do nothing. Foodie, are you aware of the fact that people that are homeless, they don't have much to eat? A lot of the times they have trouble getting food in their system, which means they have less energy. When you haven't eaten in a while, you lose your energy. You're tired. It's not that you're lazy. You're literally tired. You're not getting those carbs. You're not getting that protein. Your body doesn't feel good. So listen, I'm not judging the situation. I'm not there. But when you're outside and you don't have money and you're homeless, you're not eating properly. You don't have as much energy to do stuff. Essence says, Foodie Beauty is hard up for views. Well, that's obvious. She's doing that middle of the month rage thing, trying to get those views up, trying to get that money up. But she picked the wrong topic to go off on because it just made her look stupid. Very much so. Tired AF and Nautism says, I baked you some shut the F up cupcakes. I love this. Is that on a t-shirt? Can I get this on a t-shirt? I baked you some shut the F you cupcakes. I love that. I want that t-shirt. I'm going to find that t-shirt, or I'm going to make it myself. That's perfect. Okay, so Tired AF says, no, she is not telling Shani she should have got off her butt, bent over and scooped that litter box. Yeah, the nerve. The nerve. The audacity to say that to Shani. Look, Shani and Reb, they were not good with their animals. They weren't even good with their kids. I saw the state of their house when they moved out. It was a horror show. Houses in horror movies looked cleaner and better than the house that they lived in. That house looked like an entire horror movie, and you didn't need any actors. So, Foodie of all people, having to go with Shani and Rev, when we remember how there was a litter box in her house that hadn't been changed in 3 months. Even though there were 2 grown-ass adults in the house, neither one could change the fucking litter box. You know, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, like Shani and Rep, their house was just like, are you kidding me? People actually live like this? Crochet with Ashmay says, I'm not going to come online and say you're selfish and I'm better than you. Same stream, I'm better than you. Let's watch.
But especially being homeless, like, you would want to escape your reality, you know? So I understand, like, the addiction stuff. But even me, we all have to take responsibility for our lives to improve them, you know? But, like, I'm not going to sit here going live and be like, yeah, you're selfish, I'm better than you.
But yet you are. You went live and you were throwing punches at Shani and Rev. For what? They're on the street. You're in your little apartment. What do you care what's happening with them? Or are you looking for a target for your rage because you're mad at your life, you're mad at yourself, and you need a target to vent your anger and your frustration and your loathing at? So let's go after people that are homeless, right? Is that the thinking? Like, you won't go have a go at the reaction channels. You know better. Because you know we'll chew you up. Every single one of us will chew you up like bubble gum. So let's go after people that are on the street. Again, I'm not taking up for Shani and Rev, but I think it's kind of a low blow to go after people that are homeless. I don't care who they are. Like, why do that? Why not have a go at Girl World? Like a serious go. Let's see who wins that fight. Let's see who wins. No, you don't want to do it? You don't want to pick on somebody your own size? Of course not, because you're a fucking coward.
Someone who's in, like, you know, I don't know. But especially being homeless, like, you would want to escape your reality, you know? So I understand, like, the addiction stuff. But even
And here's something you didn't know, Chantal. Listen to me. Shut up. I'm not saying this is true of all cases, but do you know why a lot of people who live on the street, why they get high? It's because it is dangerous out there. And if they stay high, some of them, because they have to stay awake. Like, if you're out on the street, if you're out in the elements, you are exposed, you're vulnerable, you have to stay awake. Because if you try to fall asleep somewhere, you might get attacked, you might get robbed, you might even get unalived. That's the part that you're not thinking about. When you don't have solid, secure walls around you, you don't feel safe, you cannot sleep at all. But you're just so tone deaf to what other people go through. You don't care. You do not care. I'm trying to there we go. All right. Moving on. London Rain says, she keeps mentioning Shani money she spent yet. Chantal, you brag to have made 20K a month. Chantal, where is that money? Yeah, where is it? Where's that money? You made 20, 30K for at least a few months. How much is that? So let's go on the low side. 20K a month times 3 months is $60,000. On the high end of the scale, 30K a month for 3 months is like $90,000. Where's that money? Where? Where's that money? Do you have anything to show for all the money you made? No, I didn't think so. You don't even have a car, girl. Not even a freaking car to get around. You got nothing to your name. Nothing at all. Not even good health. Tired AF. And this is from Doc Remy LeBeau.
Being was awful. Shani lives or something like that. Being was awful. Shani lives or something like that.
You know what, Chantal? There are people that are homeless and there are people that are bums. You're a bum. People that are homeless, they're just simply homeless. You're just a straight up electronic bum. You just stand around and wait for a handout. And you're disgusting. Sabe says, Chantal, I've never lived off handouts. You told us Pete's helped you financially. You had a known PDF file in your chat giving you money. You lived off BB when you wouldn't get a job as you thought your YouTube would take off. Nina keeps paying for meals lately. Yeah, so tell us again how you don't take handouts when that's all you do. You wait around for a handout. You wait around for people to buy you snacks and buy you meals. You'll sit there and purposely go online and ask people for money. You'll mention the food that you want to eat, and then you'll wait and you'll wait and you'll wait for Nina to come in. And didn't you have a go at Nina lately? didn't you get under her ass because she wasn't there all the freaking time to give you money? You know, acting like she should be there every day to give you money. Yep, and Ron admitted to giving her money, but she doesn't take handouts. She got a handout from her Beezers when she got the 10 grand to come back to Canada, and then she got another one by accepting help from Life by Ron for paying her rent. But she doesn't accept handouts, y'all. No. She's just always looking for other people to pay for her shit. She doesn't want to pay for her own stuff. She wants other people to do it. Yep, she did. She had to go with Nina about a couple of days ago. She was all grumpy at Nina. All kinds of grumpy at her. Sabe says, you had your chat fund you to get out of Syria. You grifted money using a disabled child, then took a vacation to a guitar. You cried to chat every time you went back to Canada that you needed a place with furniture. You made your chat buy you a scooter. Yes. So there's a whole series of handouts that she's guilty of. Whole series of them. The $10,000 that she got to come back to Canada, that wasn't even the first time she grifted coming back to Canada. The time before that, she came back and she was telling people, yeah, I'm coming back to Canada. I need furniture. I need a bedroom set. I need this. I need that. And they gave her money for that stuff. She was in that apartment for like less than a month, and then she went right back to Salah. So all that money wasted. She came back to Canada. She could have stayed. She took the money, but then she went right back to Salah. So that was her coming back to Canada and grifting. That was the second time. She did it twice. Doc Remy LeBeau says, when the chat asked her what she ordered, she only admitted to the butter chicken, poutine, and a cup of gravy to drink. There's a whole giant hot dog down there too. There's always a bonus sandwich of some sorts, always. So let's watch.
Bien was awful. Shani lives or something like that. Bien was awful. Shani lives or something like that. Bien.
Okay, moving on. Let's see. We'll get into all this. Coffee Time says, Foodie Beauty says she didn't ask for handouts, but asked her chat for $10,000 in order to return and rent in Canada. And can I just say, you don't need $10,000 to move into an apartment. You don't really need that. She wanted that, but she didn't necessarily need that. There are a lot of people that move and they don't need 10 grand to get it started. She just wanted it. You don't need that much money. Thank you, Leaky Boyle Pondu, for being a member for 14 months. 3 times Scatgate. She was in California for, yep, it was 3 times. You're right. 3 freaking times. And each time she asked money. Each time she asked for help. What happened with Nina? Oh, she had to go with her. Was grumpy with her. See, here's the problem with Chantal. She doesn't want to work for her money. She wants everybody to gather around her and give her free money. She's doing the entitled sugar baby thing, where you get so used to having a sugar mama or a sugar daddy that you expect the sugar mama or the sugar daddy to always give you money. Hey, Foodie, this is where you mess up. Understand this. When you put all of your livelihood and all of your life responsibilities on somebody else's shoulders, if they decide they don't want to pay anymore and they want to walk away, you're in a world of hurt. And a sugar mama or a sugar daddy can walk away anytime they want to. They are not your partner. They are not responsible for you. But if they get a bone up their nose Or if they run out of money and they decide, I don't want to do this anymore, they can just like cut you off and be done with you. Then what you going to do? It's never a good idea to just solely rely on somebody else to make your way. And you are in that territory where you're relying too much on all the feedies to pay your way. Sometimes they may have it and sometimes they may not. And if they don't have it, you're going to be in a world of hurt. And that's why you're getting so grumpy at Nina, because sometimes Nina is there, but what happens when Nina's not there? Then what's she going to do? You're going to be able to eat that day? Can you pay your rent? It's always good to have a backup plan. You don't believe in those. Not at all. Kristen says the 2 bankruptcies say otherwise. Let's watch.
I have my shit together. I pay, all my bills are paid, bitch.
Are they? And who pays them for you? Because there ain't no way the money that you make on Twitch and YouTube and Kick pay all your bills. Ain't no way. No, ma'am. Nope. 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 Your feedies pay your bills. Let's be real. Your funders pay your bills, not you.
Bitch, I've been grown. I pay my bills. My bills are paid.
Oh, boogers. I gotta stop. Boogers. Look at that. I love that picture so much. I love that picture so much. That's my queen. She's looking kind of thick there. Booger's not that big. Booger's thick. She got some thickness on her. Gotta love the boogers. Okay, moving on. Oh, and Foodie got, before she went live and she started raging, she got kind of grumpy this morning. She did. She put out a community post. I said, Foodie Beauty's newest community post, by the way, shut up, Foodie. We know why you use AI. It's because that's the only way you can still live in your fantasy world is through pictures you create, not the life you actually live. Hashtag stay mad. So here's the post she put out. Everybody online uses AI. I don't give a crap if you like it or not. So it's okay for haters to make AI pictures of me all day long because they have no lives. But when I do it, that doesn't look like you. Listen, I will never ever care what a nobody thinks of my appearance. I think I am beautiful and sexy no matter what angles you take of my body and try to body shame me with. I know I am attractive and I have a super handsome husband who loves me. I know that makes you mad, but hey, stay mad, bitches. AI is for fun, nothing more. AI always filters when I request a picture, everyone does it. So this is her defending AIing all of her images to hell. Boogers, baby. What are you doing? I am with you. But so she got mad because people were calling her out for the extreme AI pictures and putting herself in gowns and putting herself at the Met galleries. And she wants to be a celebrity so doggone bad. She wants to be an influencer. She wants to be someone of importance. Yeah, it's a booger babies. Look at your baby. Look at your little ears. I got the ears. I got them. Y'all look. This is my life. This right here. Hold on. I know she has fans in here. You must see your queen. This is my life. This is what I do during my day. And I'm not holding her by force. She wants this. What are you doing? You like that? You and your big old head. It's the boogers. She can get up anytime she wants to. I'm not forcefully holding on to her. I am just supporting her back so she doesn't fall. Because she's got all of her feet up on my shoulders. What you doing? You got your little face. You got your little face. Oh, we got the scratchy chin. Look at the little scratchy chin. We like the scratchy chin. We like chin scratchies. Oh, I gotta put you down ever so slightly. I'm holding on to you. We got to go back to the Twitter peeps, though, booger. I can't sit here and hold on to you. I need one hand for like the mouse. Road to success. Japan is living in the future. Look at this. The way the Japanese toilets are. Look at their toilets. Heated seats, self-cleaning systems, a slot to sanitize your phone. That's one of their toilets. Police uniforms with built-in little fans so they don't get too hot. What a cool idea. Nice. Juice on the go bottles. You got water bottles that crush up the fruit. You could have fresh fruit, personal juice bar, futuristic grocery carts. Wow. Nice. Oh my God. I just now noticed this. You can kind of check out at the same time you're putting stuff in the cart. So many good ideas here. Fantastic. Okay. Oh. German Shepherd Dad says there's a difference between a German Shepherd and a Belgian Malinois right there. The Shepherd is like your solid, steady buddy who's happy to chill and do the job. Then the Malinois shows up and it's pure chaos in dog form. That thing moves like it's been mainlining espresso and has a personal vendetta against gravity. Zero chill, all intensity. You can almost hear the zoomies screaming in its head. These dogs aren't just energetic. They're unhinged in the most impressive way possible. I respect it, but I'm also a little scared. Yeah, Belgian Malinois, that's the breed that a lot of law enforcement use because like the things they do are just like almost superhuman. Like they have absolutely no fear. They're very energetic. They are basically a working breed. Look at these puppies. Look. Like they are just off the chain. They're extremely intelligent, very intelligent animals. The army uses the Belgian Malinois, law enforcement, and you've got to know there is a reason why that breed is the most preferred when it comes to serious work. Because they're like Superman. So like such an intense breed. Oh, look. Nature is phenomenal. Baby swans, also called cygnets, often rest on their mother's back for warmth, protection, and balance. Staying on her back keeps them above cold water and away from predators, while also helping them conserve energy. This behavior also strengthens the bond between mother and child. Oh, look. The babies. Mom is like a feathered Uber. Look, we're just taking a ride and keeping warm all at the same time. Oh, I can't. They're so cute. All right. Goose Chuck must know these geese. Dr. Lima says in a remote part of Western China, the local police were sick of thieves bribing or poisoning their guard dogs to break into stations at night. So they tried something different. They brought in a flock of geese. It worked almost immediately. One guy poisoned the dog, climbed the wall to steal back his confiscated motorbike, and ran into 20 honking geese flapping at him in the dark. He froze. The whole station woke up. He was caught on the spot. The local chief told reporters geese are basically better than dogs. They have sharper hearing, they can't be drugged with a piece of meat, and you can't quiet them down once they start. Honestly, anyone who's been chased by a goose probably agrees. They're terrifying. The Romans used them to guard the Capitoline Hill back in 390 BCE. And apparently it was the geese, not the watchdogs, that caught a sneak attack one night and saved the city. Today, there's a flock of 500 geese on the China-Vietnam border working alongside dogs. A Scottish whiskey distillery used a goose squad to guard its warehouses for decades. Free-range chicken farms in the U.S. still use them. So the real question is whether your local police station would be safer with a Doberman or with 8 angry geese. I say both. Why not have both? But you're right. Once the geese start honking, you can't shut them up. You can't stop that alarm. They're noisy. And they'll mess with you. They have no fear. They'll come chasing after you. But once those geese get going, they won't shut up. And y'all, Ray's dactyline saying, what is these? Wow. Ripping through all her clothes. All of her clothes are ripped. Girl, if you're gaining so much weight, Foodie, that you're ripping through your clothes, it's time to slow down. It really, really is. I mean, come on now. Goodness gracious. You don't need to keep gaining weight like that. Mia says, the look on Bitsy the hen's face. The farm cats think they are the queens of the homestead. So this broody hen and the farm cat are in the same box. And mama has bibbies. So mom just had some bibbies and thought it'd be a good idea to have the bibbies with the broody hen. Look at that. The cat's like, it's safe here. And the bonus for the broody hen is you got to know, since her bebes are in there, not only is she going to protect her bebes, but she's going to protect the hen too. That's a very well-protected hen. Because the last thing you want is mother murder claws coming at you. So how about that? You know, you're going into the hen house to collect the eggs and you find out that your farm cat has bibbies. Lots of pretty bibbies. That's awesome. All right, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. Yeah, little wee panthers. Let's go on to the live stream. Oh, I can't wait to go off on this bitch. I can't wait to go off on her. Is this the one we want? Yeah, it is. She did not. She did not. Hold on. She did not. Let me check. What? You are joking. Bitch. Foodie, are you watching me? Are you watching me? You know what? It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. You bitch. You bitch. Listen, hold on a minute. Let me see if I can go find it. Do. What do we got? Let's see. Let me go and check to see if Chantal Gucci has it. Why are you? No. I don't want that. Okay. So let me see. No, I'm looking. That was before. It was Milky. Who has it? No, Chantal Gucci has like the one after it. The cooking one. She doesn't have the live that she did on YouTube. What a CUNT, man. She took it down. Milky or Pulpy. I was looking for a copy where someone wasn't reacting to it. I don't want to step on their reacts. Let's see. We got shit, Kiwi Kitten. I'm looking, y'all. That wench. Yeah, like both Kiwi Kitten and Chantal Gucci, they just covered the cooking live. What a bitch. I'm looking. I can't believe she took it down. Yep, she took it down. And I don't know where there might be another copy. Right when I was just starting to do it. You can believe it. See, this is why you got to be on the mark. See, Jordy is live currently. Let's see. I could put on Milky's live. Would you guys mind? No disrespect to Milky, because I don't know where else to get a copy of the live to react to it. Like Milky will be talking as well as I will be talking, if you guys are okay with that. Like I just checked Chantal Gucci and I just checked Kiwi Kitten. They just have the live that she did afterwards. Shedtopolis. I don't know if Kirsten got it. I'll look real quick. Let's see if she did. That twat waffle. I can't believe her. Let me see. Nope, nothing from Kristen. Not the whole live. Yeah, but you know what? I don't feel right reacting to Luke Whoopin, and I'll tell you why. Because she just posted her video. I don't want to step on her views. That to me, that would feel kind of rude. You know, like she just posted the video. It's not like a day old where she's gotten the views first. I don't want to take anything away from her channel. I just feel like that would be kind of rude. Eyelashes, some of it. Let me go look. Oh, she got 6 minutes of it. Just 6 minutes. Kristen, not Kirsten. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean it. I'm very sorry. I can't believe that bitch. Hold on a minute. Look at your name. Kirsten C. Kristen, not Kirsten. But your name is Kirsten. How does that work? Look at the spelling of your name. Kirsten C. You put Kirsten, Kirstenc. But it's Kristen? Why are you messing me up like that? Is this a test? Are you testing me? Your handle is Kirsten C, but you put a Kristen. Retro. You know, we're going to react a little bit to Milky. I guess we got to go to Milky because Foodie's just being a twat. Hello, Rennie. Let's see. Where are we going? No. Where is it? Okay, got it. Oh, that's on Kick. No, that's not the one I wanted. Got it. Okay. We'll just do some of this so you guys can see. And this is credit to Milky Chai. This is her stream. This is her stream. So it's Milky Chai. Bad Seat got it. How much of that did they get, though? I just checked Eyelash, and they only had 6 minutes. I'm kind of looking for a longer version of the stream than 6 or 7 minutes. Some of the other channels are posting like little bitty clips. All right, so this is courtesy of Milky Chai. Let's see what Foodie has to say.
Carefree. Oh, I think it's on numbers. Oops, hold on.
The filters are filtering. They deserve the real love for Mother's Day. These filters, they are working hard. They're
Let me
raising
just
her.
change this a minute, please.
These filters are raising her better than fucking her mother ever did.
I accidentally hit the wrong one. I wanted to hit subscribers. Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell? No, I realized. I'll make it 20 minutes. Okay. Hey, Tracy. EP Mouse. Skeeto. Hi, everybody. Lovisa, Christine. Hello, Airtrans. Pretty Vacant, YouTube Lover, Glitter Queen, Princess. Nona. I got my lunch. I got New York fries.
Can you give a quick explanation what's going down? Just that she's angry at Shani. I don't know why. Shani went live about an hour and a half ago. I watched like 30 seconds of it.
Okay, sorry guys, we're gonna flip over again, and thank you. We're gonna go to Bad Seed. Bad Seed. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So credit to Bad Seed this time. But they're great channels, so check them both out. There we go. Now let's watch.
Yeah. Fear Beauty. I just happened, there was nothing else to listen to. I happened to be listening to her live. Hey, Michelle, and she's going off on me from a tent with matted hair.
Oh, well.
Well,
Excuse me, you supported them. You sent them super chats, and I believe you were a mod at one point in their chat. So shut up.
That's right. She was a mod for Shani. And she accepted so many super chats from Shani. They were on very friendly terms for a while until Shani and Rev ran out of money. Then all of a sudden they weren't friendly anymore. Yeah, belittling homeless people. Yeah, wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're in a tent now with matted hair. Be careful, Foodie. Be careful. Like I said, looking down your nose at people, that might lead to you experiencing life on a harder scale.
So let me just give you a reminder, Shani, before you think of comparing yourself to me again. All right, let's just go through this. The one thing that stuck out to me, look, I don't even care about the weight loss shit because honestly, ma'am, the only reason you had the willpower to lose any weight is because you can't afford food, okay? And I'm not.
Again, I don't like Shani and I don't like Rev. But what she just said was vile. It's vile. Someone who's homeless, they're having trouble getting food into their system, and you're going to say, oh, the only reason why you lost weight is because you can't get food. Now do y'all see why Spicy Rose is going to come out? This bitch over here. This bitch over here. You have matted hair and you're losing weight because you're having trouble getting food. When you're out on the street, where exactly can you go to take a shower? How can you keep yourself clean? How can you keep your clothes clean if you don't have the proper facilities? Where can you go to get yourself clean? You know, side rant over here. I have a problem with people who have an issue with people who are homeless, who look down on them, who say to them, why don't you get a job? When logic says, when you're looking at somebody who's homeless and you're telling them to get a job, think about everything you need in order for that to happen. That person in question, first they have to have food, to have energy, to do whatever it is job that they can do. You also have to have a place to get yourself clean because no boss in the world is going to let somebody come in that smells foul and is dirty. You need a safe place to sleep. You need clean clothes. You need some way to wash yourself. Perhaps you might need transportation. There's a whole lot of things you need in order to get a job and hold a job. And that's why it's wrong to look at somebody who's homeless and say, oh, they're just lazy. They need a job. You need a whole lot of things in order to have employment. And if you don't have those things, how can you hold employment even if you found it? You just can't. So not too long ago, Foodie, you were trying to act charitable to the homeless by giving out unsanitary sandwiches. And then here you are today, putting on someone who is homeless, even though you're a bum.
Making fun of that, you know. Hey, Marie F. I'm not making fun of people who can't afford food. Walaikum salam. But this is your
I mean, you clearly are, but okay.
doing. I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. What she's like, she called me selfish that I should, because someone in her chat, like some provoking troll, was like, well, did you ask Foodie Beauty for help? She should help you because they donated to me in the past. Why in the heck should I help you? I don't even like you.
Then if you
You're
don't like them, why were you a mod and
Yeah.
sending them super chats all the time?
people. And of all the crap you talked about me, why would I help you? Second of all, you gave me money with money that you pissed away. You could have had a very different life. I'm seeing my mom tomorrow.
I mean, can't the same be said about you? You blew through 20 grand in a month on cocaine.
Yep. Sure did. All that money during Crackhead Olympics gone on stupid shit. Do y'all know that Foodie once paid someone $500 just to break down boxes in her house, despite the fact that she had the health to break down boxes, and so did Pete? She could have sat there during a stream and did them all and maybe made money by breaking down boxes. Hey, everybody, we're going to dismantle all the box mountains. Turn that into monetized content. It would have taken her a minute to go through them all. But instead, she paid someone $500 to break down boxes and take them out. Somebody made a lot of money breaking down boxes for Foodie. Ain't that some shit? Imagine being so lazy that rather than break down boxes, you'll pay someone almost $500,000 to break them down for you.
I had a very different life with that money. And to call me selfish with my money when I donate every month to charity, do you do that?
Bullshit.
I hand out sandwiches to people. I hand out
Bitch, you did that one fucking time. Are you kidding me? It was like 4 sandwiches. Take a seat.
Yep.
money when I have it on me to people I see on the street. Do you do that? And with that $750,000 you pissed away, what the hell did you do for your kids? You were selfish with that money. Every day eating out. Every day buying stupid shit. So you know what? Sit your ass back in that tent and shut up about me. Because I'm sorry, but we're nothing alike, bitch. And I'll tell you right now, the only reason you lost any weight, and you're still in the 300s. So before you talk about getting skinny, okay, you're still lazy as hell. Do you ever go live walking around doing anything outside?
Do you? Do you ever go and walk around, Foodie? You're using that scooter way too much, and Wobble's about ready to give up the ghost. Do you ever walk around? You live in an apartment building with an entire ass gym. Do you ever go work out? Do you go walk on the treadmill? Why are you paying $2,000 a month for an apartment with a gym there? You don't even use the damn gym. Back at the villa, there was a gym at that apartment complex too. Didn't use that one either, even though you talked about it. And there was a swimming pool. Didn't use that either. And then when you went to Syria, again, there was a gym. There was a swimming pool. Did you use either one of them to boost up your health? Nope, not at all. The only time you went down the pool was to do content with Salah. And even then, that was pathetic. You nearly drowned yourself. So you had so many opportunities to get your health together. You were making life-changing money. And look at your health now. Look at it now. You don't do shit. Nothing. You went to the Tulip Festival and you barely walked. And by the way, I also heard you were being rude to people to get out of your way. Unacceptable. Shouldn't treat people like that.
I know you're still in the.
You don't either, bitch. What do you mean? You're on the buggy. Shut up. Oh my God.
You're both lazy pieces of crap. Why is Rev not making money for you? Is there a reason? Oh, he's depressed. Yeah, because you don't have a house. You're not doing anything for yourself. Go out and get your own. Like, have you done anything since being homeless except go live for an hour here and there?
I mean, honestly, there's no difference between what they're doing and what you're doing, Chantal.
Right.
Just because, you have a roof over your head, you guys are both, all of you, still e-beggars.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Try to improve your situation.
Do you?
I'm in my own place. I did this myself.
Lies. Lie, bitch. Lie some more. You did not do that yourself. You better look at your beezers and say thank you. They are the reason why you had that apartment. You better say thank you to Light by Ron because he paid part of your damn rent. For how long? I don't know, but he said he contributed a bit for a while. Your beezers are the reason why you had that apartment. And Light by Ron. And you also mentioned that you've got a co-signer on that apartment. Is that one of your beezers too? So you can't even claim credit for that. Somebody helped you get into that apartment. They were the guarantor. They were the co-signer. Because your credit sucks. And you got bankruptcies on your record. Of course, they're not going to let you in unless somebody is the co-signer. I did this myself. No, the fuck you didn't. You had a lot of help. 10 grand plus a former mod helping you with your rent, paying your bills, paying your rent for you, despite the fact that you came back from Syria with 10 grand in your pocket. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And you haven't stopped begging yet. Every stream you go live and you sit there and you mention, oh, I'd love some Chinese tonight. I'd love a sandwich. I'd like some poutine, looking directly at the camera. Begging for food. Why? Why? Are the feeders not paying enough? Or is it that you're just eating too damn much? Maybe the logical thing is maybe cut down on the amount of food that you need per day, and you might have some money in pocket. I mean, that's what normal people do. They look at their paychecks and they go to the store and they buy what they need. They don't buy everything they want. They buy what they need and they make it last. They buy smart. A lot of us had to buy smart because groceries are expensive as fuck. Are they not? You go to the store, $50, you don't get much for that $50. And she's over here eating fast food, begging for fast food. And even then she's stealing. She orders from Postmates and then she turns around and she asks for a refund. So she's trying to get a free meal. You're so greedy that you have to be a thief getting free food. And you're also taking from the food banks. Remember, Foodie? Remember doing that? In Syria, taking food from the food banks, and then not too long ago, the donation bags in the grocery store, you took one of them home with you. That food was not meant for someone like you. It was meant for someone who actually fucking needed it. Like, how ridiculous are you that you eat so much? You eat too much to the point where you have to steal food from people. Insane.
I pay my own bills, and I can tell you right now, if I ever lost my social media, God forbid, I would be out there bettering myself.
Bullshit.
I would not be sitting in a tent wallowing in my own self-pity.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You would not be bettering yourself. You'd be somewhere crying to your beezers, oh, I'm homeless and I don't have anything. Think of me. Think of my cat. You'd be using poor BG13 to get into a place, wouldn't you? You'd be crying and saying, it's so sad. She doesn't have a home. Yes or no, chat? Would she or would she not do that? She would use the cat as a lure to get into a place. Everybody that feels badly for animals, think of her. She's out here on the street and she's so scared. She would do that. She would beg using that poor cat. Even though she doesn't take care of BG very well, that cat is not eating correctly. I promise you. She barely feeds that cat anything. But she would use the cat as a means to get into another place. She wouldn't do it on her own two hands. And by the way, Foodie, just so you know, there are lots of people who are homeless. They're hustling. I've seen them do it. They're hustling. Not for rugs, but they're hustling, trying to get what they can together to get fed. I have seen lots of people who are hustling. They got that side hustle where they are recycling cans and bottles, doing what they can do to get a little bit of cash. so they can eat that day. Standing in line at the food bank to eat that day. They're working hard just to make a little bit of something. You would not be able to do that.
With a man too broke to provide me a fucking burger, okay? You people.
Excuse me, where's your man? We still have not seen proof of life of him. I don't think he's around. So where's your man? Where's your husband?
Adults. You lost your kids. Yeah, you should be depressed on Mother's Day. Yeah, you should be depressed on Mother's Day. You were nothing but abusive and neglectful to your pets and your children. So before you...
Ma'am, mirror, mirror on the wall. You're abusive to your pets. You're currently being abusive to your cat. You don't even feed that poor animal. You let her up on a hot stove, knowing she shouldn't be up there. Does that poor thing even have a proper water dish or food dish? Never once have I seen you feed BG properly on camera. Never once in all the 10 years that I've watched you on YouTube have I seen you do a pet haul. Never once. I've never seen you say, hey guys, I did an entire pet haul for my pets. Never showing a whole bunch of pet food, moist food, dry food, toys, anything. No hauls for your pets. Plenty for yourself though. Always stuff for you, never for your pets. Don't sit there and tell me you're taking care of BG13. She's looking kind of small. She should be a lot bigger. You're just feeding her those liquid treats. She's a growing kitten. She burns through a lot of energy. She should be getting proper food. Stop feeding her scraps. And those little liquid packet things, those are supposed to be just for treats on occasion. That's not supposed to be her entire fucking meal.
Talk about me. I have a pet with a clean litter box, food, all of their shots. They've been spayed. Your animals were never friggin' taken.
Show me the food. I want to see it. Show me the food. Show me the fucking food. I want to see it. And I want to see you feed her on camera. Show me the fucking food. My cat gets two kinds of food. She gets dry kibble and she gets canned food, her royal breakfast. What do you got? I don't see you ever feeding that poor animal. I bet she's hungry all the time. And we all know about how you don't feed animals on purpose just so they come to you and they have contact with you. Do you watch me and Queen Booger? She comes to me because she wants to, not because she's starved, not because she's hungry, because she loves her mother. And mother takes care of her because that's what you're fucking supposed to do. If you have something that depends on you, you should take care of it. And if you can't, give it to somebody who will. You won't though. You use a poor animal to get attention for yourself and to get attention. Fucker. Feed BG.
Taken care of.
Flex.
I don't have kids, but still.
Thank God.
I can tell you right now, if I did, they wouldn't be sleeping in a gray bed.
I mean, you would probably, no, they probably wouldn't be sleeping in a bed like that, but you would have probably given them up for a man, 100%.
At $750,000, they'd have college funds.
Please.
Give me a break. Yeah, okay, because I'm fat, I'm not bettering myself. So what? I have my shit together. I pay all my
How
bills.
do you have your shit together? Honestly, just because you pay your bills does not mean that you have your shit together, Chantal. Look at yourself. Look at yourself.
Paid bitch. I have a roof over my head. Everything I need. Thank you. And I still help people in my life. I donate every month to charities.
Lies. No, you don't.
And who cares if I'm working on myself or not?
Prove it.
Okay?
I'll prove it that you donate to charities. Prove it. I want to.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. What charities do you donate to? I'd like to know who they are. What organizations? Can you name them? Since when do you donate to charities? Since when?
See that. because the 1 day of 4 sandwiches just ain't getting it.
And by the way, Foodie, donating and giving money to Salad and Natter doesn't count as donating to charity. See, your problem is not only do you pay for yourself, but you're supporting 2 sugar babies, neither of which care about you. But you insist on doing it because they both know secrets about you and you don't want those secrets coming out. So you pay them shut up money so that they won't talk about what they know about you. But that does not count as charity.
You're getting it, babe.
Shut up, Michelle. Get the fuck out of here. That's really mean. Go fuck yourself.
Maybe,
really mean?
Maybe later.
Go kiss their ass. They deserve it. And the only reason I'm addressing this is because they came for me first. So go eat your double mint gum with your twin and get the fuck out of my chat. Tired of your shit. Fucking patronizing bullshit. Every time I have something to say. Oh, that's mean. Yeah, it's meant to be mean. What do you want?
Is this a rage because you weren't included in Shmi's Mother's Day festivities?
It might be. I mean, it's Mother's Day. Why isn't Foodie spending time with her mother? She says she loves her mother so much. It's Mother's Day. Why hasn't she spent time with mom? She says she has a cake for her mother. Why isn't she giving the cake to mom? Why isn't she taking a taxi to go see her mother? That's weird to me. Oh, I'm going to go see my mother tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is Monday. Doesn't mom have a job? Won't mom be at her job? So how is she going to spend time with her mom on a work day? And she could have gone to rent a car and go see her. Say, hey, mom, is it okay if I drop by for a few minutes and drop off this lovely cake that I made for you? Nothing? No? It's weird. You got a mom and no phone call, no visit, no nothing. Yeah, very odd timing.
Today, you were given the Das Boot.
You give them a hug and a kiss?
Does your mom do that for you?
Jeez,
I don't know.
I hate people.
I have a feeling this is like this misdirected anger towards her own mother. There's something up here. So Shanny's getting it.
Now, hold on a minute. That cake is not fit anymore to give to her mom. The icing is messed up and the writing on the top is not done tidy. Yeah, I know, Tweesa. And that's why I'm thinking that Foodie had a cake delivered from, say, Walmart or something. Again, no shade on Walmart. They make really pretty cakes. But I think she got like a basic cake with no topping on top. And then she just took that gel stuff and tried to write on the top. It looks sloppy. If somebody at Walmart or a bakery did it, it looked a lot neater. It would look a lot more professional. It looked like somebody did it at home. And they didn't do it very well, which is why I'm thinking that Foodie did it. That she just got a basic cake and she took one of those little gel things that you like, the tubes, and she tried to write on it. And she's got like hamburger helper mitt hands. And she tried to write and she's just sloppy. She'll eat that entire cake herself.
Tell her Happy Mother's Day. Hey, Tam Tam. She's going off at me. Shanny's going off at me saying I'm selfish and I only think of myself.
You do. She ain't wrong.
Meanwhile, they blew $750K of his mother's inheritance on themselves. They got their sons nothing. And now they don't even have their children. And now they're homeless because of their own situation. Do you know why you're even homeless? Because of the man that you're with right now that won't even get out of the tent? I'm depressed. Go get a fucking job. Go do something.
Can't you do the same thing? You always use.
Again, here's my counter argument. If you're homeless, if you don't have a home, if you don't have solid walls around you, you don't have much food, which means you don't have much energy. You have no way to clean your clothes, to clean yourself. You have no transportation. How can you get and keep a job? Most employers what is the one question they ask you in an interview? They want to know where you live, right? Don't you have to give an address? So how are you going to do that if you're on the street? There's a lot of things you need for a regular job. If you don't have those things, more than likely you will not get hired. So it's kind of a catch-22 situation. Even if you want a job and you want to make money and you want to be employed, you need all these different things in place before they will even consider you. And the job market anymore is ruthless. Very, very ruthless, even for people that have homes and have a residence. It is ruthless. You got to have a lot of different things for the employers to even eyeball you.
Use the depression card. Go get a job.
Yeah, honestly, girl, seriously. She has the nerve in her situation to still pick on me. Like, I'm doing better than Foodie because she lost 40 pounds while being homeless. Because you're begging for burgers. You don't got money for burgers.
Fuck you, bitch. What do you do every night? You beg for burgers. You beg for poutine. You beg for Chinese takeout. You beg for beaver tails. When you go out to the city, you wait until Nina's, then you go out. All you do is beg. All you do is beg. You never stop. Even after getting that $10,000 from your Beezers, even after getting help with your rent, you still continue to beg. You haven't stopped yet. The hypocrisy of it all. Someone who is coming down on somebody for begging, at the same time, they are a beggar themselves.
You think if you were comfortable and making money and in your own place, you would have lost weight? And besides which, weight has nothing to do. Weight is the last of Shani's problems. She's an awful person. She's just.
You know what, Chantal? Before you come for somebody else and their situation, you should look at yours. Seriously. Before you walk into somebody else's backyard and criticize the mess that's there, you should look at your own, because your backyard is hella messy. There's so many things about you and your life that you need to get straight. Really, that's where your focus should be. You and your life. You're over there barely breathing, barely moving. Your mobility is shit. That scooter's ready to give it up because it can't carry 200 extra pounds on it. It is ready to give up the ghost. You're over there. Your finances are so bad that you beg for money and beg for food. You put your attention in all the wrong places and all the wrong people. That's always been your problem. Paying attention to what everybody else is doing versus what you're doing. Stop being so doggone nosy about what everyone else is up to.
Damn.
Work on improving yourself. Work on,
This is hilarious. This is things she should be saying to herself. It's insane.
If you were.
And why am I not using Kick for this video? Because this stream was not done on Kick. This was done on YouTube. And she just deleted the video. This bitch actually dirty deleted it. Of course she would. And now y'all understand why it is that people go live and they react to her immediately. We can't wait our turn at the table. We can't. When she rages like this, we got to catch it as soon as she does it or while she's doing it. Because if we try to wait, we try to be polite and let her go first. By the time we get to it, it's gone. This is why she gets sniped so much. Because she doesn't leave stuff up.
Hi, Breezy. If you were stuck in that situation, would you not try everything in your power every single day to make it better? That's one thing about me. You can say what you want about my situation. I've never lived off handouts by anybody.
What?
Bullshit.
Thank you. Thank you. Bullshit. I've never lived off handouts, she says. The hell you say? The hell you say? I've never lived off handouts. Since when? Since when?
Bullshit.
From the fucking moment I was kicked out of my house at 16.
How do you make your living, Chantal? What do you this is not an actual job. You beg people for money online. You're an e-beggar. This is how you get your money. So the fact that you're saying you never get money from other people is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I was making my own money.
Oh, no, she is not. She's over there saying, ever since I was kicked out at the house at 16, why'd you get kicked out? What happened? You got kicked out of the house at 16 years old. Were you a bad child? Was it because you were bullying your sister? Is that why you got sent to Katimovik? Because you were being a real cunt to your sister and your family said, nope, not today, Satan. So they sent you off to Katimovik to teach you a lesson? Don't sit there and try to tell this story about ever since I was 16, I've been taking care of myself. No. No, ma'am. Nope, not buying that story. No, ma'am. I can tell you've never struggled. Not the way maybe you should have. You can always tell when somebody's been through some hard times because they got a whole lot of steel in their spine. They know how to take care of themselves. We've all had to struggle at some point or another. By no fault of our own, we've had to struggle, but we made it, did we not? We pulled through it. We pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps and made it happen. You got through it. Foodie would never. She doesn't know what struggle really is. She's been living hand to mouth for years, hopping from one person to the next, relying on other people's kindness, generosity, and their good life to make her way. Hopping from one guy to the next guy, one guy to the next guy. Going from Pete's to BB and back to Pete's, then over to Natter and Salah. I mean, she hasn't stopped yet. Treating men like monkey bars in a playground, hopping from one to the other, one to the other, one to the other. You don't know struggle, bitch. You don't know. Because if you had struggled a little bit, you'd be much more grateful for what you have. And you'd be much more grateful to the people that give you so much. You don't realize how much you've been given over the years. You're not grateful for anything. Do you realize, Chantal, in your time on YouTube, your Beezers and you being on social media, you were given more than just money. You were given serious opportunity to do whatever it is in life you wanted to do. You had opportunity to have the best health, the best life, to live your dreams. A lot of people, they got to work 9 to 5 jobs, sometimes work 2 jobs. They don't even have time to dream anymore because they're exhausted. They get up at work at 7 o'clock in the morning. They battle morning traffic. Then they got to go to work and they're there all day. Then they got to battle traffic again, go home. And then maybe they might have an hour before bed to eat something and then go to sleep and rather rinse, repeat. There are people that are working 2 or 3 jobs still barely scraping by. And what did you have to do for 10 years? All you had to do is go live and run your mouth. And you made more money in a month than most see in a few months with really, really hard work. You weren't just given money. You were given freedom. Freedom to relax. Freedom to think. Freedom to dream. Go places, do things. Not everybody has that. You didn't cherish any of that. You never counted your blessings. You didn't thank the people that gave those blessings to you. And here you are, 10 years later, still acting like an entitled brat. You know, there's two ways of thinking. There is a difference between rich and wealthy. Do y'all know the difference between rich and wealthy? There is a difference there. There are people who think rich. There are people who think wealthy. Those who have the rich way of thinking, the universe gives them an abundance of something. It doesn't have to be money. It could be health. It could be knowledge. It could be wisdom. It could be experience. It could be food. It could be whatever it is. The universe says, here, we're going to give you an abundance of something. And those who have the rich way of thinking, they wrap their arms around their abundance and they don't let it go back out into the universe. Their thinking is, it's mine and I'm going to hold it to me. I am not going to share it with anyone. Whereas someone who's wealthy, the universe gives them an abundance. And those who are wealthy, they understand the balance that if you get, you should also give. If the universe gives you something, you should give it back. You should share. So those who are wealthy, they don't wrap their arms around whatever it is they have and whatever it is they get. They open their arms and say, I'm going to give this back to the world. And guess what? They get more because of that willingness to share. So Chantal has that rich way of thinking. And the universe has cut off her abundance and her blessings because she's so stingy. Whereas other people who have the wealth mindset, they share. I was given an abundance of food, therefore I am going to feed the world. I'm going to share my food. I was given an abundance of experience and knowledge. I'm going to share the knowledge. And I want no reward. And the universe says, well done. You get it. We're going to give you more because you'll give it back. Look at her now. She was given an abundance of everything. And because she didn't want to share, the river is running dry, really dry, to the point where this bitch is begging for more abundance. And the universe is saying this, nope, we gave you enough. You're not willing to share. You're not willing to help people. Figure it out on your own. That's why she's struggling.
I pay $22.60 for rent a month, no utilities included.
It's cheap.
I hustle. I live stream, but still, I try to take you guys out. I do hours a day.
Please.
Whatever. For all you know, I have other little things I do to make money. Who knows? Okay.
Oh, was that? Say that again? Huh? Y'all lean in. Y'all lean in.
Never get money from other people. It's some bullshit.
Making my own money. I pay $22.60 for rent a month, no utilities included.
It's cheap.
I hustle. I live stream, but still, I try to take you guys out. I do hours a day.
Please.
Whatever. For all you know, I have other little things I do to make money. Who knows? Okay.
Yeah, other little things I do to make money. Yeah, we know. And yet you deny what you do, even though it's so obvious. So obvious. I don't know why at this point you don't admit to the fact that you do Foodie stuff. Eventually it's going to come out. You know that, right, Foodie? If you're doing videos for people, it's going to come out. Yeah, the $200 business cameos. I mean, come on. Why are people going to pay you $200? That's a Foodie video, and you and I both know that. I know what that money is for. You're doing the Foodie stuff on Cameo so that your Foodie clients don't get caught on a Foodie site, and you can still deny you're not doing the shit.
OF.
So yeah,
Wait, is Shani live right now?
Yeah.
I gotta see.
Teardrop, hello. Hi.
Oh Lord.
I didn't kill my kids. They weren't fucking kids, you stupid asshole.
Yeah, they were.
There was no soul, nothing in that. That was fucking not even a
How do you know? You're not God. You don't know if they're.
She's trying to say that animals don't have a soul. All living things have a soul. All living things feel, Chantal. If something is alive, it has a soul. It feels, it experiences emotions. You may not have a soul, but other things do have a soul.
There's a soul in there at conception. Chantal, you don't know that.
yet. So eat shit, you fucking abortion fucking shaming loser. That doesn't bug me. Anyways, like abortion of a fucking like is not the same as having kids full term and having them taken away because you're neglectful and you're an awful parent.
Well, to some people that is, Chantal, and in fact, I believe some people think that shmushmortion is
okay. I misunderstood. I thought she was talking about pets. I apologize. So she's talking about the abortions that she had. I heard that there was one confirmed, possibly another. I also heard a while back that with one of her terminated pregnancies, that she waited very, very late to have it terminated. She waited very, very late to have the procedure done. I cannot confirm nor deny that. That is just what I heard. That she was halfway there when she had it terminated.
probably worse.
Okay. Thank you. People are so fucking retarded. Anyways, so another thing is basically, yeah, I do curse. And what's your point? Who cares? Yeah, so whenever, like, you guys probably don't know much about these trashy people, but they inherited like $750. There's like videos of.
They didn't inherit shit.
I'm laughing because of how stupid she is. They inherited $750 versus $750,000. She's so mad she can't even think straight. They inherited $750. That's not a lot. Oh, you meant $750,000. Chantal, if you're going to go off, keep your facts straight.
Rev did. It was an inheritance that he had, not them.
They went and got a $3,000 a month condo to rent out. There was a video that came out after they had to leave there because they got evicted for not paying rent. Yeah, we are still using slurs. Bye.
You know what, Foodie? The only reason why you don't have an eviction on your record is because you live with other people and other people's names were on the lease. And that's facts. You went from living with your family to living with a man immediately. It was always somebody else's name on the lease. It was never yours. Back at the villa, Pete's name was on the lease. And because you trashed the villa, because you were smoking all up in the villa, you left him with a $5,000 bill to clean the place up, to get it fixed up for the next tenant. $5,000. Did you ever pay Pete back that money you owed him for that damage? Because he didn't do it. He stayed in his room all the time. You were all up around in that house. You live with BB. Then you lived with Pete's. Then you went to the Middle East. Then you come back to Canada. And I'm absolutely certain there are damages to that apartment. I'm sure that wood floor is screwed up because of that scooter. And God knows what else you've done. The island is messed up. Everywhere you go, there's destruction. But you like to come down on people for getting evicted. The only reason why it's not happened to you is because your name was never on the lease. You always live with someone and their name is on the lease. Yeah, $5,000 in damages is crazy, but that was the bill. I'm sure once Pete and Chantal were out of that apartment, everything had to be redone. Everything. There was cracked kitchen tile in the kitchen. The plumbing, I'm sure, was all messed up. I'm sure they had to rip out all the carpet, including the padding, because the poor animals, they couldn't use their litter box. They had to use the floor. Like all the carpet had to go. I mean, granted, when you live in an apartment, there is normal wear and tear. If you stay there long enough, that's considered normal wear and tear, and they have to replace that. But they weren't there that long. The puke in the vents, they had to disinfect and repaint all the walls because she smoked in that apartment, and that does get in the paint. Everything from top to bottom had to be redone before they brought another tenant in. I noticed the banister was wobbling in the last retro. Yep. Yeah, that villa took a beating.
Horrible individual.
Okay, so basically what happened, Teardrop, is I was just like getting ready for the day, whatever. And Shani's live. She went live and I had nothing else to listen to. And she's the friggin' nerve.
So basically you were looking someone to rage at. You were looking at your numbers and saying to yourself, oh, these paychecks really sucked. I got to do something. I got to find someone to go off on. And you were looking around. You saw that Shani was live and thought, oh, I'll go off on her. New target. You didn't have to go off on Shani. You could have just let that whole situation alone, but you need something to make money. So let's go off on Shani today. That was the whole idea. To get some views, to get people angry, to be hypocritical. So you did this live. And then like a coward, you deleted it. Of course you did, because that's what you do.
Hey, April. I'm from Boston. I don't even hear the cursing. Anyways, she went live and she's people in her chat like trying to coax this happening, but whatever. Yeah, glitter queen. Anyways, she had the nerve to say that I'm selfish and I only think about myself because I'm not giving them money. Like when they gave me money when they had money. They gave me like $200 or something, like a couple $100 or whatever that I didn't ask for. A lazy scooter whale. Yeah, bitch. You can't even fucking... What are you doing? You're sitting your ass in a tent with matted hair and 2 teeth in your head, you fucking jack-o'-lantern. What the hell? If you had a scooter, you would use it. At least I can wipe my own ass. Thank you.
This is the reason why.
You really can't wipe your own ass, though. You use the bidet. What do you mean? You said you cannot properly wipe because you're too big. That's why you have the bidet. You like the bidet. You don't wipe. You even told us long ago about drip drying. Did she not? She said that. She drip dries. She doesn't wipe. She drip dries.
I believe that this whole Muslim thing is cosplay for her, because if she would actually read the Quran or, study the religion at all, any religion, she wouldn't be saying these things to people that are addicts living in a tent. She wouldn't even react to it. If anything, she would say a prayer for them, so that their life gets in order. But she doesn't, because she's fake.
I've never needed my boyfriend to wipe my ass. Yeah. Never.
Yes.
You don't deserve a penny. I'll never give you anything. You can't even help yourself. Imagine how embarrassing that is for your kids to be watching on Mother's Day. Their mother, no wonder they didn't reach out to you for Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to a mother who neglected me and made me sleep in a bed full of dead skin cells and trash. The only reason you lost weight, bitch, is because you have to beg for burgers now. Okay? You cannot afford a burger.
This is like fat on fat crime here.
Yep.
Yeah, she said I'm selfish. Do you donate to charity every month?
Do you? Prove it.
Waiting to hear what charity you donate to. The only reason you're homeless is your own self and the man, right? The thing beside you. I wouldn't call that a man at all. The hell. The thing beside you cannot provide for you. The thing beside
honestly,
you.
but like if you really die,
You know what, Foodie? You're talking about Rev. The thing beside you can't even provide for you. You're in Canada. Does your husband pay for you? I mean, you're married. People that are married are supposed to be each other's partner and help each other. How exactly is Salah helping you? Your husband, how is he helping you? Is he paying your bills? Is he paying your rent? Because you're in Canada and you're begging all the time. Why is it that you have a husband and he's not helping you? Why is it when you want help, when you want a meal, you're going to your Beezers and not your husband? Why aren't you going to him and saying, honey, I'm hungry. Can you please send me money for food? Can you help me pay my rent? Married people are supposed to be there for each other and support one another. If you got a partner and they're not helping at all, what is the point of being fucking married? Just something to talk about on YouTube? Why is it that you have a partner and you're going to strangers on the internet to help you pay your bills and to keep you fed? Answer me that. So you're having to go at Shani and Reb, like, what's he doing for you? What's your husband doing for you? I don't see him doing much. You talk about every once in a while, but that's about all. I don't see him paying for nothing.
dive into the lore of Shani and Rev. Before Shani's mother died, she had posted a video kind of basically throwing her daughter under the bus and talking about her and like why she's nutty like she is and all of that sort of thing. I think Rev was probably normal before he got together with Shani. If anything, Shani is probably the worst one in the relationship, if you could even say that.
Teamed up with a bunch of catfish, called you a whale, disgusting bitch, everything to put you in the psych ward, and you're laying in a tent with him now. What kind of fucking life? Ooh, I'm jealous of you just because you're like 30 to 40 pounds later. Oh, I'm so jealous.
You look at the big picture here, Chantal. This is like you are embarrassing yourself right now, and you don't even realize it.
Yeah.
At all.
I'd rather be 800 pounds than in your situation, honey. 800 pounds.
And again, not a fan of Shani and Rev. Not at all. They're both scummy to me. They've done horrible things. They're horrible people. But removing the fact that I don't like them and the things that they've done, from an outside perspective, do I think someone that's living in a home and doing a bit financially better than someone should be having a go at someone else who's homeless? No. You're punching down, Foodie. It's not right to punch in people who are already down. You're punching down because you can. You're just trying to make yourself look like you're higher when you're not much higher. Because at any minute, anything could happen to you. It could happen to anybody. You could go from having a home, having a job, making money, to not having a home. It could just happen just that fast to anybody in the world. It's really low to punch down at people when they're down and out. Whether it's their fault or not does not matter. You're still punching down. It's not right to do.
Bringing up my what? I donate to I donate to World Vision every month. Every month I give them money, but I do whatever I can, like for people in my life that I'm close to. Also,
Bullshit.
people that I see on the street randomly, if I have cash, I give it away. I've done that many times on my chat.
When does that happen? When has she ever given money to people on the street? That whole stream you did where you were giving out sandwiches, you posted your PayPal. Who the fuck does that? I'm doing this for charity. You monetize your charity. So you were giving out sandwiches at the same time your PayPal link was pinned to your chat. So you were monetizing your charity. You were making money with it on the back end through Kick and also wanting other money on top of that through PayPal. Who makes money off of charity? You were trying to, or you did. Did somebody pay you to do all that? To look like a good person versus being a good person? I give money every month. People who do true charity, they don't talk about it. They don't brag about it. There's no need to mention it. You are such an awful, rotten bitch that you try to seem like a good person by talking about the alleged good things you do. When the rest of us who are good people, we just do good things and we don't bring attention to it. That's what you're not understanding.
I hand out sandwiches. I do things for people. Are you kidding?
God.
She's a jack-o'-lantern. She had to shit in a bucket. Her husband had to wipe her ass or whatever. Yeah. Like, the nerve of you to even talk about me. It's not anyone's business what I do with my money. Yeah. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of someone with no teeth, matted hair, an abusive piece of crap, can't provide for shit, even a fucking Wendy's Dave single burger man, who's the whole reason you got your house. Your house was condemned. Because you guys are so filthy and lazy. I don't care how disabled you are, wow. Okay? You weren't too disabled to walk your ass to the CIC to get a plate of food, were you? So you're too disabled to clean your fucking house. Like, even I'm fat and use a scooter and I clean my fucking house.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't clean your house. You have your mother or you have your aunt do it. Otherwise, it doesn't get done. How pathetic. Even when you were living at the villa and you had more health and you had your mobility, you were still calling your mother and your sister over to clean your house there too. How pathetic are you that you are a grown-ass woman and you still call upon your relatives to clean for you? I'm older than you, Foodie, and I clean my own damn house. And I change the litter box. And I feed my cat. Every single day. And I cuddle with her and I give her screeches. Do you do that stuff? No. I wish to God people would stop enabling this woman. They need to stop enabling her. They need to stop spoiling her rotten. Y'all probably have heard this. It is a bad idea to enable bad behavior. Don't reward bad behavior. When bad behavior gets rewarded, it just gets worse. The best thing that people can do for Foodie is stop enabling this bitch. Let her grow up. Let her learn to do things for herself, even if she struggles. Hey, Booger, what's the matter? Uh-oh, you got a hairball? Hold on. You all right, baby? You got a hairball? Come here. Come here, baby. It's okay. She got a hairball. Come here. Hold on. Come here. Come here. You all right? You all right? There we go. Yeah, that's it. Cough it up. It's okay. That's it. Woo! Goodness gracious. You all right? It's all right? You okay? You okay? You got a hairball. You all right, baby? Poor thing. It's okay. Cats get hairballs. It's okay. She's all right. Just making sure she didn't spit up anything. Where was I? She's okay, guys. Mama took care of it. Come here. You okay? I just heard the sound of the hairball. I'm like, hold on a minute. It's okay. You're okay. Get some water. With the nerve of her. I forgot where I was. Let's keep going.
No one's getting condemned anytime soon.
You don't clean. Your Shmi and your Tia, your auntie, come over there and clean for you. So stop playing.
Hey, Naomi. Yeah, where's your kid, Shani?
I can't imagine living in a house so fucking filthy that you actually use a garden rake to rake your carpet. Yeah, that happened. Back at the Canadian villa, she took an actual garden rake and raked her carpet because she had 3 feet worth of garbage on her carpet. How nasty do you have to be to do that? Raking your carpet, y'all. Something you use for the garden, you're using for your house. And she wants to talk about somebody else's housekeeping? Who doesn't rake and mop? I know she mopped the carpet too.
Mother's Day.
Where's your mom, Chantal, on Mother's Day?
You should be instead of focusing on me. Yeah, Django. Instead of focusing on me, I'm even talking like her focusing. Hey, Joe. She said I'm selfish. She went live friggin' dry begging for a burger. Why would you make that your title?
Y'all give me a second. I want to make sure that the queen has some water. That whole hairball situation. Come here, baby. Come here. I'm going to get you some fresh water. Come here. There we go. Nice and fresh. Come here. Hey, you with the face. Booger. Come here. Come here. There you go. Let me freshen up your food while I'm at it. There you go. You got some full and nice fresh water. Freshen up the food. Okay. The queen's all taken care of. We can keep going.
You know what I mean? I'm very you have tumors on your spine and you still clean your house. I've seen it. So what's your excuse? Why can't your man go and, like, honestly, like, for example, whenever I was miserable at my job, I was miserable.
And you got fired. There was one streamer, Foodie, went through her job history, and she was talking about all the jobs that she had, and every single one of them, either she quit or she got fired. She never found a job that she was happy at. It was always a job where she got fired for taking too long lunch breaks or not showing up or calling in sick. Like, she was a horrible employee. Horrible. When I was working, when exactly did you work? You would get the job and then you wouldn't do the job properly. And they let you go. There was one job that you took where you were supposed to be a secretary or receptionist and you were supposed to speak fluent French. And you got fired because you could not speak fluent French.
Can you do a Shanny and Preston? Vulgar. Jason! Oh, if I don't get a pizza soon, I'm starving. I don't know. Hey, Aquasauce. Let her have it. No, I'm only letting her have it because every chance she gets, she compares herself to me and runs me down. So I need to school you on, like, how I'm 100 times in a better spot than you. Okay, ma'am?
Wow. I have to school you on how I'm in a better spot and I'm better than you. Yeah, by the grace of your Beezers. If you didn't have social media, you would not be in a good spot. Everything you have was given to you by other people. Everything. There's not a single thing that you have around you that you actually earned, that you got by hard work. It was a gift from someone else.
Actually not, though. You're actually not, Chantal. It's bizarre to me. Stop embarrassing yourself. Have some dignity.
Seriously. Hey, spooky girl. The nerve. I'm selfish because I won't buy you a burger? What the hell? I'm not buying you anything ever. You're awful people.
And this is a typical reaction from a narcissist when you call them out on something that is true. So the fact that Shanny called her out and said that she was selfish clearly, hit a nerve with Chantal.
Or Rev impression. Yeah, if any of you can spare it in your heart, man, for, Shanny's hungry. Shanny's hungry. Yeah, you look starving, buddy. I think you should be asking for yourself, not her. She could go a month without food.
So could you.
Mm-hmm.
In a survival situation. It's true. Yeah. Shanny claimed to do Ramadan. Like, why do these weird people try to do things? First of all, I don't believe it. But second,
excuse me, you don't even do Ramadan.
No.
So take a seat.
Yeah.
People compare, try to think they're better because, honestly, I fasted for Ramadan too that year.
Bullshit.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What year are you talking about? Every time that Ramadan came around, you were eating. And to be fair, Chantal, you are a diabetic. You can't go without food. You are medically exempt from Ramadan, but even still, you weren't trying to eat healthy. You were eating the fast food. And there was the one year when you were going to do Ramadan, and your idea for getting through Ramadan was basically eating all night until the time that you had to stop, and then sleeping all day and only waking up when Ramadan was over, when people were breaking their fast. That was your way of dealing with it. You would stuff yourself stupid, so when you went to bed, your stomach is full for hours and hours and hours and hours. And then when you wake up, maybe you're a little bit hungry. Because when you go to sleep, your metabolism slows down, your digestion slows down, so food stays in your stomach longer.
And when I couldn't, I'm medically exempt. So what's your point?
Never fasted for Ramadan. Shut up. How long did she last? Not even a full 24 hours.
You're not even Muslim.
How do you know? You don't know what they are.
Pretty soon, ALR. No, but seriously, like, I do a lot more. You call me selfish. You blew $750,000 when you had 2 kids. What did you get for them? You couldn't even get them a proper bedroom set. You couldn't even get them a proper bedroom set. They were living in filth, like literal filth.
Ma'am, there were months which you made 20 to 30 grand. You were living in filth. For what reason were you living in filth? You were making the kind of money that if you had been smart with it, not only would your bills would have been paid, but you were making that kind of money you could have hired people to do everything you did not want to do. You could have hired maids to clean for you. You could have hired your own personal private chef to make you good, healthy meals. You could have had somebody else to take care of the cats. You could have hired a groomer to come out and groom them and clip the nails. Could have hired someone to run the errands and take them to the vet when they needed to go to the vet. Could have hired somebody else to go get your groceries. I mean, you were making that kind of money where you could have had a clean house, everything done, and you wouldn't have lifted a finger. So what's up? You want to talk about how other people spend their money and how other people wasted their money? What'd you do with your fucking money? Where did it go? It went in the toilet and up your nose. And it went to a man that don't even love you. You spent your money on addictions and obsessions. That's why it's all gone. It's all gone. You got nothing to show for it. So yeah, Rev got $750,000. And within a matter of 3 years, it was gone. That was his inheritance that he got from his family. You, on the other hand, the money that you got was from other people, from your beezers. So the money that he got from his family. It was his. You got money from others and you spent it foolishly on bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're living in filth too, so I don't know. Like,
there was a video that came out after they left. They left all their crap there, and their house was disgusting. The litter box had crap outside the box, like a trail. Their children.
You have done the same thing in the villa.
Yeah.
Beds were disgusting. And she doesn't have her children anymore. Do they even have fans? Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm going to say this. I did see the pictures of the former residence where Rev and Shani lived. Disgusting doesn't even begin to describe what I saw. It was vile. The way they lived, the way they had their children live. Vile. You couldn't even use the toilet. There were feces coming out of the toilet. You couldn't even use it properly. And the children's room where the boys were, I wanted to cry for those children. Just the condition of everything. Condemned houses look cleaner. Let's put it that way. I wanted to just sob. The conditions those babies were living in. Can someone play her Dirty Villa video? There's so many. I'd have to go find one. But just, there was no excuse for Shani and Rev to live like that. Absolutely none. It was beyond stomach turning. And what's even worse is those children lived in those conditions. The poor things were practically feral. And it wasn't their fault.
They have some. Probably not many, though. I don't know Period Eyes. I don't know anyone. I don't know her at all. These people are insane. Hello, House of Beauty. Get a life. He was in Lebanon. Yeah. Crazy eyes. Isn't that she's always cracked out? I don't know. Like, they don't do anything to help themselves. When I was miserable at my job, I spent hours a day getting a new job. And guess what? I got a new job. Before I moved here and I was in Syria with limited internet and communication methods, I spent hours a day looking for a place. And I have a place.
Give me a break.
You don't do anything.
That's not a flex like you think it is, Chantal. You're nuts.
Try to better your situation. You only have pity me, woe is me, I have all this.
That sounds like teardrop.
All that. You know? I'm glad they're doing well. Yeah. If I was in that situation, I would do everything I can. And I would never no.
What?
Rev being very abusive and very just.
Why do you? They're both abusive. What are you talking about? Why are your eyes focused on him? They're both fucked up in that relationship. They're both addicts.
Fighting and getting kicked out and all this other stuff. They had a house, I don't know. It's just really messed up. So the nerve of her to be like I would rather be £1 million and have
Look at this. What Teardrop's saying here. I've needed help so much in our life, but I never begged for it. Being kind to people and act like damn human beings, maybe people would actually help them and get their act together. Why don't you tell that to your overlord, Chantal? Because right now, she's not, being nice to them, clearly.
Ma'am, never would want your life. No, it's my makeup from yesterday. The glitter didn't fully come off, so.
And by the way, Teardrop, you do ask for help. Every time you come on here and whine and complain about you don't have this food, or you don't only have this much left in your account, or you don't have a stove and all of that, that's all a down low way to ask people to feel sorry for you and for people to give you shit. So you do ask for shit. Look, there you go, right there. There it is, right there. I want a cake, she says, Teardrop, begging for a cake.
What is these? I don't know if they're on drugs or not.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And I'm not shaming homeless people.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Clearly are.
There's many different types of homeless people, okay? But you're homeless because of your literal own doing, and
they are addicts. They need some type of intervention. They don't want to get it, just like you're an addict as well. You don't want to do any type of intervention, nothing. So you're just like them.
Yeah, exactly. So Shani Rev, obviously, maybe there's got some substance issues going on, but Chantal's an addict too. The only thing that really separates Shani and Rev from Chantal is that she's got an active group of funders and enablers keeping her going. That is her little support group. But without that support group, without those funders, without those enablers, she might be fucking homeless. If they all disappeared, if they said, no more, we've given you enough. We gave you $10,000. We've given you money multiple times to get your act together and get yourself together, but we're cutting off the faucet. No more money flow for you. She might be out on the street. Or she got herself to a place where she could no longer stream because she's bedbound and in a private facility. Where the fuck would she be? She just has a group of people around her that are giving her more money. That's all. And every time that Chantal comes online, she treats her Kick streams or her YouTube streams like her own personal GoFundMe. But in Chantal's case, it's a GoFatMe. Hey, everybody that wants me to get bigger, send me money and I will get bigger. She's looking for people to support her addictions and her being an addict. Because when they send her money, that's exactly where the money is going, is towards her addictions and keeping them going for their own entertainment and their own fetish. But without them, she'd be in a world of hurt.
Nothing but coming on for an hour a day, complaining and fighting with people and
Literally you at the Tulip Festival.
and shit about me and begging for burgers when you could be doing something every single day to try to improve yourself.
You take your own fucking advice.
What, Naomi?
Shit.
They choose to be home, yeah, at this point, because, you know, every day I couldn't just sit in the tent. Like, get up and go do something.
Ma'am, you sit on a couch. So what? They're in a tent and you're on a couch. Is there really much difference? They're in a tent, you're on a couch, and you won't get off that damn couch. Get off the couch. Get off the couch. Get off the couch. You won't get off the couch unless somebody pays you money to get off the couch. That cloud couch has seen far too much of you. Get off the damn couch.
And like,
You sit in your fucking apartment. What are you talking about? Or no, excuse me, lay in your apartment. You don't really get out.
Nope.
Stop it. Get some help.
yeah, I know, Helen.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they squandered. Yeah, I know. I mean, I waste a lot of money too. I know that. But at the end of the day, like, I make sure my bills are paid.
No, your feeders make sure your bills are paid. But go ahead.
You know, I have to be generous. Like, with some of my money every month, a certain percentage.
Bitch, you're not like balling out here making all these bags. What are you talking about? Stop it.
That's like a major pillar of Islam, of being Sunni, you know?
You're not fucking Sunni, bitch. You're white bread. Stop it.
You're eating little... Oh. Yeah, I have New York fries, but I wanted to scream first.
Crazy.
So...
Hey, Miss Moneybags over here. If you are so generous, why don't you feed your cat? Huh? You talk about, I give to charity. I do so much. Why is it you won't feed your cat properly? Why won't you spend $40 to $50 a month on cat food? Where's the bag of dry kibble? Where's the wet cat food? Where's the proper nutrition for BG13? That poor baby is hungry. That's why she's all over the countertops. She's on top of everything looking for scraps of food because she's fucking hungry. Why don't you start the charity at home and feed the cat that you have so she's well fed and comfortable? Shouldn't it start there? She's depending on you, and she's thirsty too. Hello? Just get a bowl and just put some water in it. You're doing that whole system of having a glass and having water in it. The glasses that you use to give her water, you do realize that once the water dips down enough, they can't get to it. Yeah, so put a bowl of water down.
That's all I wanted to say. Like, maybe shut your yap because, you know, I don't come online begging for money. I've asked for help like a handful of times, maybe.
Yeah, as in your how old, 42 grown ass fucking woman coming on. Sorry for the cussing. Coming on here, begging and asking for money. You're no different than them.
No.
A motivational speaker. Imagine all the swearing. No, but seriously, like, I don't know where she comes off. Like, the nerve. You're literally sitting in a stinky tent. You can't shower. Like, where do you shower?
Okay, but you have the
nerve. The nerve. She's in a nice apartment and she doesn't shower. The nerve. The absolute nerve. Where do you shower? Girl, you have a shower. and a washing machine and a dryer, and you don't keep things clean. And you can't even make the excuse of, well, I don't have the facilities to keep things clean. You just don't do it. I just saw something on Twitter. You're wearing clothes that are all ripped up. So again, what's the excuse over that? You have the ability to keep yourself clean and you don't. You just don't.
Option to shower and you choose not to. Which is worse? I think you're the worst one out of the group because you have the shower.
Yeah.
You just don't use it.
Nope.
And you have the nerve to talk about me. You guys are the laziest couple I've ever seen in my life.
That's rich.
You don't do anything.
That's rich, man.
Yeah. Even if I don't have much money, like, I will still give to charity because I believe that if you bless others, like, Allah will bless you.
Please.
You know? Her hair's all No.
Excuse me. What do you do with the gelato? Come on. Stop it.
I don't think they are monetized. I wouldn't be wasting my time online if I wasn't monetized. I'd be back to the real world.
Oh, interesting. Did y'all hear that? Let's hear that part again. Please say it again. Please, just say it.
Seriously, like, I don't know where she comes off. Like, the nerve. You're literally sitting in a stinky tent. You can't shower. Like, where do you shower?
Okay, but you have the option to shower and you choose not to. Which is worse? I think you're the worst one out of the group because you have the shower. You just don't use it.
And you have the nerve to talk about me. You guys are the laziest couple I've ever seen in my life.
That's rich.
You don't do anything.
That's rich, man.
Yeah. Even if I don't have much money, like, I will still give to charity because I believe that if you bless others, like, Allah will bless you.
Please.
You know? Her hair's all No.
Excuse me. What do you do with the gelato? Come on. Stop it.
This part right here.
I don't think they are monetized. I wouldn't be wasting my time online if I wasn't monetized. I'd be back to the real world.
So she just kind of told on herself. She's got a monetized channel, and that's why she's talking about all this. Not because she really cares, not because she cares about what's going on with Shani and Rev. It's about making a buck. Oh, they're in a situation. Let me just make a buck off of it. I'm not going to help them. I'm just going to make money off of their situation. And you know what's weird? She's been talking about Shani and Rev for a few days now. Like, remember when she was complaining and bitching because Stank Tank, they were putting up Shani and Rev in a hotel. She's like, oh my God, they're selling themselves out, blah, 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 right? Like, but why do you care what goes on with them? If they're on board with it and it helps them, that's their choice. But why do you care about this situation? But she's getting her nose all in their business. And now she's complaining about them again. But why? Why do you care about Shani and Rev? For what reason? Why do you care about their situation? Why has it come to your attention? There's lots of things online to watch. Why are you paying attention to Shani and Rev? Does it make you feel good inside to see people that were once YouTubers, that they've fallen into a bad way? It makes you feel superior. You really shouldn't feel superior if that's the reason.
You know, you'd never see me again. Hey, Mallard.
I would say that's a bold-faced lie, because you have an addiction to the attention that you receive on, I guess multiple platforms now. So no, you would figure out some type of way to feed that demon online. So you would never leave. You're never going to leave the internet.
No.
It's your life source.
Sorry. I've needed help so much in our life, but I've never begged for it, being kind to people and act like damn humans. Yeah. Right, Teardrop. And they have no pride. That's the thing. I do. Yes. No, I wasn't even hate watching.
Oh my God. They have no pride. Says the woman who gave sexual favors for a hamburger, even before YouTube. Looking at other people and saying they have no pride. Neither do you. You have no dignity. You'll do anything for anybody. You'll get on a live stream and you'll fart for money. Literally just let one rip for a few bucks. You will embarrass yourself and degrade yourself for a dollar bill. Every part of you is for sale at any given time. You're at the point now where you ain't got much left to sell. You are sick. You can't sell any more of your health because there's nothing left. You want to talk about no pride?
I was just listening while I was doing things in the background. But I did a lot of shopping this morning. Oh my God. My cart had 2 huge bags on them and I was like, ah! And I had a cake. I was holding a cake. Because so Mother's Day cake. So anyway, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, confirmed. So she went shopping, she said, and she got the cake at whatever store she went to. And according to Foodie, she had it all balanced on wobbles. Do I believe that? No. Poor Wobbles, carrying 200 extra pounds plus a bunch of grocery bags. Can anybody see that really happening? There's not enough room on Wobbles to carry all that. I think she had that stuff delivered. And somebody had the cake delivered from a store. So it came from a store. But I just can't see her going shopping and Wobbles being already overloaded with her. And then where are you going to put the grocery bags? Where are they going to go? Her legs are all spread out. Where are they going to go? That don't even make no sense.
Complaining about these people, but she just had to I'm in awe that she has the nerve to even be call me selfish. You guys squandered $750K and you gave me some of it. Yeah, but what did you really do?
Wow. Damn. What did you do with the 20 grand that you got, Chantal? I mean, honestly, I don't see a difference, other than some type of monetary value in between the two. But both of you squandered a shitload of money away. Both of you.
Yeah.
You're both guilty of that.
Yep.
Blowing money on fishnets. I know. How did I find out about them? I don't remember. No, not my
Trash attracts trash. That's how she found out about them.
a cake from my mom. You and Shani could be twins. Okay.
I mean, it's
Thank
true.
you.
It's true.
I don't like her, as a person. I don't.
You know what? You and Shani are a lot alike. You are. And maybe the reason why you don't like Shani is because you are a lot alike. But maybe another reason why you don't like Shani and Rev is deep down, Chantal, you're afraid of their situation happening to you. Just because you're doing okay right now doesn't mean that'll be the case forever. Maybe part of the reason why you are being triggered and you are angry is deep down, you might be looking at them and going, that might be me at some point. That could be me. If I lose the support of the Beezers, if they stop giving to me, that might be me. I might be someone in a tent somewhere, unable to take a shower, unable to do much. That might be me. Sometimes people react in a certain way out of fear. They're afraid. They become very afraid. Like the situation they're looking at with somebody else, they're afraid it might happen to them. She's not that self-aware. For the most part, I agree with you. She is not self-aware, but I think every once in a great while, she does have that fear. When money gets tight, when the feedies aren't there, when they're not giving her money, she might start thinking about that. She'll never admit to it, but I think maybe it crosses her mind every once in a while, and that's why she gets triggered.
Yeah, but you liked her enough to be a mod in their chat, yo, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, carefree. She does weigh less than me. She was 340 something. But that doesn't matter. Like I said, I'd rather be 800 pounds and have her life. So
Well, you're on your way there.
I mean, like, really, I don't care. You know, and the only reason that she's thinner is because she's homeless and they don't have food. They have to walk more.
And you know what, Chantal, as a Muslim revert, you should have more sympathy. Even if you don't like Shani, you can say to yourself, that's horrible. And this person, they're so lacking in food, they're losing weight, which means they're not able to eat. That is so horrible that somebody might be potentially starving. You should have more sympathy for anyone starving. That's horrible to go without food. But nope, you're like, oh my God, the only reason why she's losing weight is because she's going without food. Yeah, because of starving.
You don't think that has anything to do with some type of illegal substance or anything like that? You don't think that has anything to do with it? Okay.
They suck at being humans, yeah. A long time ago, whenever they got
And mind you, Chantal was a chat when all that child abuse and all that stuff was going on, and she knew about it then, and she was defending them, and she was a mod for them.
Yep, she sure was. At that time, she was a mod for Shani. She knew about all the stuff that was going on and was defending Shani. What crazy work. Defending somebody with all that going on. A mod for them in their chat. Completely friendly with Shani. Had no problem as long as they were giving her money.
Sending them money. So don't listen to this bullshit.
money I think they super chatted me. They gave me a couple hundred or something like that. You know? But if you saw how their kids were living, I would have been, if I had known, I would have been like, take that money back and give it to your.
Hey, Chantal, I got a question for you. So when you got mad at Manicunt on Kiwi Farms for talking all that stuff about you, you were so angry that you were like, I'm going to call CPS on you. When Shani was all up in your chat, when you were modding for her, and you knew all that stuff was going on, why didn't you call CPS then on her? So you'll call CPS on other people when clearly there is no danger to the children. You'll make trouble for people that are parents, but not on a situation where the children are clearly in danger and they're being neglected and abused? No? No, you're going to turn your head because they're giving you money? You're just going to use CPS as a form of revenge for people that talk the truth on you?
Your kids.
Please.
Seriously.
Somebody's going to pull up the clip. I believe there's a clip floating around somewhere where she's defending them.
Yeah.
Even after knowing about the child abuse and all of that stuff.
You know? So, I don't care what Shani says.
Yep.
Rabbit, like, honestly.
Well, clearly you do care because we're getting this. So obviously, you know, it struck a nerve.
I got water.
And so really rich coming from her. Like,
Ditto.
if she was in an apartment, she would never be leaving it either. So I think a couple hundred. Yeah. No, she can hardly walk. She's always in the tent. Where's she walking to?
Where do you walk
The
to?
tree to go piss?
I mean, yeah, that's you yesterday. You literally got out of your buggy.
Wow. Talk about some homeless shaming. Where's she going to go pee? By a tree? Oh my God. Where's she supposed to go? When you're outside, where are you supposed to go do your business? So we're homeless shaming. Someone got to use the bathroom. You're going to shame them where they have to do it? Wow. Wow, bitch. And thank you, Wasted. She shit her pants on the scooter, so yeah. Hell, she has shit her way all around Canada and the Middle East. Is there anywhere that Foodie has not pooped her pants? Anywhere at all? Where she hasn't pooped her pants in the car or wherever she went? Like, she just can't control her bowels anymore because she's eaten way too much and she's making herself ill. This is a hard listen. Why? Because she's being a hypocrite. I know it may be a hard listen. There's a reason why I'm reacting to this tonight. And it's not just because Chantal is raging, and that's a little bit interesting. That is part of it. But it's also to document what a hypocrite she is. And also, it has to do with the energy you put out into the universe, you will get back. When she was in Cuba and she said, I hate money. I hate it so much. Guess what the universe did? It took the money away. She does that. She puts the energy out there and it always comes back to her. So today, she put out the energy where she was being hateful to people that were homeless and putting down a homeless situation. And I wanted to document it because if something happens in Chantal's world, I'm going to bring this up. And I'm going to say, remember when you said all this? Remember when you were standing high on your mountain and looking down on people, on their situation? Remember when you did this? Now look at you. Now look. Remember when you were in your apartment, on your cloud couch, being high and mighty and punching down at people? And here you are now. And your situation is bad. Remember? So that's why I'm here. To document this moment where she's punching down at people, but you know what? When you punch down at people and you really don't have to, life punches back.
Walked to the tree and then walked back. That's all the walking you did.
And the only reason she's walking is because she was forced to. I at least can wipe my own ass.
No, No, you don't. You use that ass Massengill douche thing. You can't even do that. You proved it yourself by having skid marks on your sheets.
Ew.
Yeah. She's seriously fried, man. I don't know. Wasn't she stuck on the bottom level of her house? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jackie.
Yep. So to compare, I don't know why these people like flex, like people like her and like other people in Gore World, they base their life achievement, self-worth on how much smaller they are than me. It's totally fucked up.
You know, going back a little bit in history, Foodie, I remember during Crackhead Olympics that you were putting down people based on where you thought they lived. Like one reactor, you were saying, oh, she lives in a she shack. And then, of course, with FFG, how many times did you insinuate that FFG lived in a Motel 6? Which there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with living in a motel room. There are lots of people that do the extended stays. Some hotel rooms are really nice. Really nice. But you were putting down people for where they lived. You're trying to find anything as a means to insult and degrade people. At the same time, you would not have what you have if it weren't for the blessings and grace of other people. I'm trying to say, oh, she lives in a Motel 6. Bitch, have you seen the Motel 6 rooms? They're pretty doggone nice. And you get a continental breakfast, maybe a laundry room and all that. What more do you need? What more? You don't need much more.
I don't.
You know?
I don't really care.
Yep. Or, oh, I can walk, or I can do this. Whatever. Fuck. You're a miserable person. Like, you're an awful person.
Wow.
You're in your own situation because of your own doing, you know?
Same for you.
Yeah, lurk in here. Right. Yeah, they don't, but that's all they do is complain about their situation, and they don't do anything to improve themselves. Do I have problems in my life? Obviously. Do I complain about them every day? No.
Yes.
I bees. You know what I mean?
Please. Come on.
Don't worry about their stupid comments, teardrop. They don't bug me. Hey, UCP. But yeah, if you want to delete them, go ahead.
What?
I'm not going to lie. Besides the homeless pass and stuff with the kids, everything else you said. Nah, it doesn't. Hey, Olivia. What did Shabby do? It doesn't at all. Like, they're in a tent. I'm in a condo. That's
not a condo. That's like an apartment.
Yeah, it's not a condo. It's an apartment. What is she talking about? It's not a condo. It is an apartment. There's a difference. You're not in a condo, ma'am. No.
Apartment, like let's call it a bachelor pad. Stop it.
Know my priorities. Okay? So
yeah, sure. Yep.
I'm not here like, if I have rent due, I'm not going to go buy stupid fishnets, or if I need a hairbrush because my hair is matted, I'm not going to go friggin' buy fishnets and do stupid shit, you know?
Says the person that has no tops for their pans, no foil and all that kind of shit, but can afford junk food. Can't even buy her mother a $40 gift, but can buy herself junk food. Okay.
Yeah, she was ECP. Trish Marie, we should come to Dubai. Do you like living in Dubai? Yeah, RG. Yeah. Hey, Kimby. Yep. Anyway, so yeah. I mean, you can't get more selfish than having all that money and not spending any of it on your kids. That's really sad.
Ma'am, you were making 20, 30 grand a month. And even when one of your beezers at the time, Vegan for Life, gave you $400 in super chats and said, I'm giving you this money to take BBJ and Sam to the vet. You know what you said? Remember? You said, you gave the money to me, it's mine. So somebody paid for a practically free vet visit. All you had to do was take the cats to the vet to get some medical care. And instead you pocketed the money. You were making all kinds of money back in the day. Those cats should not have wanted for anything. Nothing at all. They should have been more than better taken care of. And still, you did not give. And still, you starved them. I watched those babies crawl on top of the countertops and the fridge looking for food. You posted pictures on your community post where those cats were so fucking hungry, they were eating cheesy poofs off the floor because there was no fucking food. That's ridiculous. Making that much money and still your cats are hungry? Why? Cat food's not that expensive. Why were they hungry ever? Why? You knew that BBJ had bad, rotten teeth. You weren't feeding her the proper food for her. She couldn't really eat. Bitch.
And, like, again, do you donate to charity every month? No.
Chantal, okay, prove it, number one. And let me just say this. People that are very giving and people that donate to charity don't keep saying it over and over and over and over again to try to prove a point. They don't even mention it at all. They just do it. So to me, your charity giving statement is complete bullshit.
If anyone goes to work in an office or anywhere, they're living in a place someone else is paying for, like your boss or company. Yeah. I'll pay you $100 to shut the fuck up. How about that? She let a man abuse her kids. Plain and simple. And you can say, oh, I never kicked him in the stomach. You still abused him. You went to jail for it, you fucking liar.
Well, excuse me. You said that you abused Salah.
Yeah.
You admitted that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you did. You did admit that. You said that you were verbally abusive and you throw things. So you're an abuser. So you're an abusive person. Maybe that's another reason why you like Shani and Red besides the money. You're an abusive bitch and Shani's an abusive bitch. You guys had that in common. You understood each other. And you were okay and fine as long as she was giving you the money, as long as they had money to give to you. But the moment they ran out, oh, you switched your face, didn't you? Sure did.
Pot meet kettle.
Like, I don't know what else to say. Exactly. She got back with, like, I don't know. It's just they're a whole mess. They have, at the end of the day, they're a whole mess, 100 times worse than me. And so therefore they have no right to open her friggin' toothless head and talk shit about me.
I think they're the same like you. They're both, all of you are addicts. All of you have codependencies. Yours is on your chat, Beezer's, whatever. Theirs is with each other. You're no different than them, Chantal, at all.
Yeah, whatever. Teardrop. They probably got a way around it. Who cares? Where you live, if you make a living and collect a work check, that means someone else is paying for it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Actually, it's not with money people paid for, because people, all they have to do is watch. So it's actually YouTube advertising that pays. So sucks to be a loser.
So then you're a loser?
So yeah. But basically, I found that pretty funny. On that happy note, I'm gonna eat one.
It's time for the feeding.
Hey, Kiwi.
Booger. Oh.
This is not cold. Well, it's coldish. Hi, Ragee. Like, I don't wish anyone to go hungry and, like, have a miserable life. But that's your own, like, you literally do nothing to help yourself at all whatsoever. Welcome, Salam. Hello, Habibti. Hey, Sheila. If you want a burger and fries, make Jason go friggin' work for it.
Yeah.
You know?
But clearly she's in an alternate universe that, you know, we are not in. For the fact this whole speech, if you want to call it that she's been giving about this, is literally her. She cannot see it. I mean,
Yes, that's right, sugar. My fat ass is about to enjoy lunch. Oh, God forbid a human eats. I'm sorry you're so pressed about it, but that's your problem, not mine. And I'm going to enjoy every sloppy moment of it. They don't work hard. No, they don't.
neither do you.
And they don't even, they're not generous. Like,
Neither are you. Prove it.
Pookie, I have a food budget. My bills are paid. I give to people who are less needy. I donate to charity. I help people. So at the end of the day, what I spend on food, it's none of your fucking business, is it?
You don't give to charity. The fact that you were giving out sandwiches that weren't really healthy, it was just leftover food in your fridge that you wanted to give away. And you were monetizing your charity and asking for PayPal donations. That is not true charity. Your goodness is transactional. There's always a price attached. You're always concerned with, if I give, then I want something in return. That's the way you've always been. If I give to you, I want something back. I'm not doing it out of goodness or kindness. I want something in return. And the more you give, the more you expect back. Like, the men in your life are a good example. You gave to them, but you wanted something in return. You want an example of a good deed, Chantal? This is something that happened to me years ago. And this is not me like bragging or anything. It's just something that I did. I like to go shopping at thrift stores. At Goodwill or Salvation Army. This was years and years ago. I was just looking for, stuff in a thrift store. There was this elderly lady that came in, and she saw this pair of shoes that she liked, but she didn't have enough money. And I bought the shoes for her. I paid for them because I wanted her to have that pair of shoes. I didn't expect anything in return. I just liked, she's this wonderful, beautiful elderly lady, and I wanted her to be happy that day. It didn't cost me much. It made her day. Like, she needed a pair of shoes, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy this woman a pair of shoes. So I bought her a pair of shoes, and she was so happy to have that pair of shoes. I didn't ask anything in return. I just did it. And she was so happy. She practically crying. You're so nice. And I'm like, ma'am, it's it made you smile today. I did it just for her to smile, just to see a smile on her face. She reminded me of my grandmother, and I just did it to put a smile on her face that day. Like, her smile to me was priceless, knowing that she was happy. So it was like, that's an act of kindness. When you're seeing somebody and you can do something and you're doing it because you just want to make someone else happy. I did it to make her happy, not because I wanted something. The only thing I wanted was for her to be happy.
I give to people that are less needy. So you're giving to rich people? Is that what you said? Like, what? Okay. Please prove it, Chantal.
Thank you.
That was disgusting.
You know? Seriously.
Wop, wop.
Bismillah.
Man, she's gonna get punished. You know, for all of you out there that believes in karma, believes in a higher power, believes in God, this arrogance of hers is gonna come back and get her. I guarantee it.
Saying I'm cosplaying.
You are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know child abuse was Christian of you, Shani and Rev.
I mean, well, it's in the Bible. You know, spare the rod, spoil the child. So, you know, I don't know. You know what? I would make a comment about Islam because there's some things in that too as well. But I'm not going to disrespect anybody in Islam by saying anything. So.
Butter chicken puts in and a side of gravy.
And you see what she's doing? She's so cold-hearted in how she's eating the food and doing all of that, knowing that Shani and Rev are currently homeless at this moment and begging, you know, to get a burger, whatever they were doing, begging for food. She's clearly doing this on purpose. She's a very evil individual.
Okay.
Did y'all see what just happened? She was drinking gravy. Literally drinking gravy like you would drink a soda. She just drank fucking gravy.
Say she doesn't have the ability to work for food. Then she's disabled and she needs social services. You still need to take the steps to get in that system.
How do you know they haven't, Chantal? It's time.
You know what I mean?
You don't understand how systems like that work here in the United States. And I don't even know what state they're in.
Sorry, hold on. Thank you, Radioactive. I have a theory that Shani has already messaged Foodie, but either she ignored it or flat out said no. That's why she got so mad. Yeah, I believe so.
It's a time period that goes by. You have to do this, that, a bunch of shit that you have to go through.
You know, I don't know what Shani's thinking was at the time. If maybe she thought, well, a long time ago, when Rev and I had money, we gave her money. We gave her super chats. So maybe if I reach out to Foodie in our time of need, maybe she might be a little kind and help us out, but she should have known better. She should have known that Foodie doesn't roll that way. That if you give her money, she's not going to remember it and pay it forward. She's going to just take the money and run with it. Like, I don't know what Shani was thinking that Chantal would help them out, but she should have known that was never going to happen.
So,
Oh, I'm going to drink the gravy. The problem is, it's just her, like, they're in a tent. They have no food. Her hair is matted. They don't even have IDs. And here they are opening their mouth talking about me. Like, are you for real? Yes, no good, Charlie. Hey, Shay. She could do a job sitting down. And she's like, a CNA, you need a car. No, you don't. I work.
You can do a job as well sitting down, Chantal. What are you talking?
And I'm going to go back to my original point. Chantal is saying they can get a job. With what do they have that they can get a job? You need clean clothes. You need a space in which to live. You need an address. You need transportation. You need a car to get back and forth to work. You need food that you can eat to give you energy to do your job. There's a lot of things that you need in order to get and keep a job, and they don't have those things. So how are they supposed to get a job and keep a job if they're on the street, if they're in a tent, they can't bathe themselves, they don't have enough food? How are they supposed to get employment? There's no way that you can. You need the tools and you need the environment to get a job. If you don't have the tools, you cannot get a fucking job.
About?
Healthcare, you're full of shit and you're a liar.
We didn't work in
I worked in home healthcare.
Bullshit.
And our traveling home nurses, some of them would take the bus. Some of them would work 12-hour days taking a bus from client to client.
That's because they love their job.
And she just said that they don't have IDs. So again, how are you supposed to get employed? If you don't have a current ID, how can people hire you? So no IDs, no home, no way to bathe yourself, no food, no transportation. How are you supposed to get a job? You can't.
That they love helping people. What you did, you just pushed paper, Chantal. So stop behaving as if you were like some medical, person working in a medical office. You were just a paper pusher. So stop it.
If you want something bad enough, you'll do it. Same thing with me, with my health journey. I know that, but I'm not here sitting here going, oh, geez, I'm so fat. I wonder why. Pity me. Like,
Bitch, somebody's gonna bust out the clip.
Maybe, yeah. So they don't have IDs to work.
Where's your ID? I don't even think you have a license.
You had the money though, right? With Buff Weeb and the stink tank. You had the money to do it. Sorry for a 20. I don't think I would block you for that. I would give you praise. It's a snack size.
What's the big one look like? Oh my goodness.
Teardrop, yeah.
Who in the fuck drinks gravy? And especially a gravy that looks like motor oil. In fact, motor oil. I can't speak today.
Next time he helps them, the money he raises, he should make it. It has to be for IDs or something.
How are they supposed to get IDs if they don't have an address for the IDs to be mailed to them? When you go to the DMV to get an ID or a driver's license, they got to have somewhere to mail those things, right? And you got to wait a few weeks. Depending on whether it's a regular ID or a real ID, it might take 2 or 3 weeks to get that sumbitch. So if even they go for an ID, where's it supposed to go? Hey, you need a proof of address. You got to show the paperwork, like where you're living. So if you don't have a place to live, how are you supposed to get an ID?
Yeah. Once you lose that, it's going to be so hard. But you can do it. You just go get your birth certificate. They were born in America. There's a way to do it, right?
Shut the fuck up.
Better do it quick before you get picked up by ICE.
That's not even fucking funny, you cow.
It's a butter chicken puts in with some Cajun seasoning packets.
Wait a minute. What did she say? Before you get picked up by who? Picked up by who? She's trying to say they get picked up by ICE. Why would they get picked up by ICE? That doesn't make any sense to me. For what reason would ICE pick them up? For what? Why would ICE pick them up? What is she trying to say? Exactly. What is she on about? Right. ICE picks up undocumented immigrants, not undocumented Americans. She doesn't know what the fuck she's saying. She's so stupid. And that is nothing to joke about. You're right. That's not funny. That is not funny. Not funny at all. Boo, Chantal, boo. Why would you even say that?
And a side of gravy and a hot dog. Like, I was watching because I felt bad for their situation.
No, you weren't. You didn't watch them because you felt bad for them, because if you felt bad for them, you would have offered some kind of aid or help. You did not. I guarantee you the only reason why you were watching Shani and Rev is because there was a part of you watching their suffering and loving it. It made you feel good, didn't it? Ha ha. They're over there. They're homeless. Look at me. I'm in an apartment. I'm nice and comfortable. I'm better off than they are. You're always looking for instances where you feel like you're better than somebody else. It makes you feel good thinking that your life is better than somebody else's life, that you're better off. Are you really, though? Are you better off than somebody else next to you? I don't think you are.
But then I was like, I remember how awful they are.
Please.
They don't have any of their priorities straight.
Do you?
They've damaged her children. And they do nothing to help themselves.
Do you? Other than stuff your face?
Number one priority.
Yeah. Yours is stuff in your face.
There you go, Natalie. Her own mother trashed her. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I don't know if the video was a trashing. The video, if it's even still on YouTube, I don't know. I'll see if I could try to find it and post it. Her mother was basically explaining like the downfall of her daughter's like mental illness. Apparently, I believe Shani was raped as a teen or something, and ever since that kind of like she was spiraling after that. I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that was the scenario that the mother said. Something like that.
Yeah, I needed a birth certificate to get my passport. Like, I know these things are daunting. Hey, Scalana. Yeah, Miller. I always get a side of gravy. It's like broth. I'm so glad I don't have kids, ungrateful brats. Yeah. Bratty people, yeah. But to say I only think of myself and I'm selfish, like what? That's what you did with $750K. now?
Who do you know?
Other homeless people. Okay, well, besides sharing cigarette butts, what do you do?
That's more than you. That is more than you.
I was watching Stank Tank one time, and they were talking about, like, we should have a threesome. Imagine her children watching that.
Okay, bitch, you actually had one. Do we need to remind you? You had one.
Oh my God, bro. They wanted to have a threesome with other homeless people in the hotel.
The nerve of her talking about that they wanted to do that. That's their business. You know, if they want to do that, go ahead. But she actually did one, and the nerve of her. Shit. Or that's I don't even think that's the first one she's had. She's had multiple.
Chantal, may I remind you that you told an entire story where you did things with a homeless man on the rock, remember? Although I'm having trouble in my mind working out the physics of that, how that could be possible. Doing things on a rock with someone, anyone, whether they're homeless or not, and that actually works. But you were frisky one night and you did things with a homeless person and you were okay with that. And you've had threesomes too. So like, what are you trying to say there? It doesn't matter if they're in a bad way and they want to get frisky with people that are homeless too. Ma'am, you've had threesomes. One particular threesome, you did the nasty with two people that you swear up and down that you hated. And you did it twice. Twice. I don't know how you managed it, but you did.
I mean, I probably could be more giving. I would like to volunteer when I'm a bit better.
Give me a break.
In a bit better shape.
Yeah, You sound like Shani now. And in fact, Shani, even though like Shani and Rev are like hot ass messes, addicts, child abusers, they kind of like rub me as, you know, those type of addicts or people that are, you know, all fucked up like that. But if you ask them like, hey, can I, you know, have a cigarette, or, oh, can I have some water? And they had it, they would give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
With Chantal, I don't know.
No, she wouldn't.
You can't, Teeny? Sorry to hear that. Anyway. The guy in the mall, the pizza, yeah.
Look at the gravy sticking to the plaque on her teeth.
I've never had to hustle for anything. Are you kidding? You don't know my whole life?
When have you
what the hell?
When have you hustled? When? When have you hustled other than food prostitution? When have you hustled?
You know why? You know why, though, it makes it look like that? Because I've had to work my ass off my whole life.
Really? When? I've been watching you the last 10 years. When have you ever worked hard? Please, I must have missed that part. Can someone please point me in the direction of what she's talking about? Because I don't know. When has she ever worked hard? Sitting down and doing a live or making a video for 15 minutes is not hard work. Sitting down in front of a camera for a live for a couple of hours and running your mouth, not hard work. Not hard at all. Not. Begging for money, not hard work. Did I miss this time period where she worked? I think I missed it.
Please, you have no idea.
I do share it, right, Samantha?
You have no idea. You have no idea what a hard day of work is. Double shifts and all of that comes along with it, Chantal. You have no idea.
No, she don't.
Hey, Alana, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. No, I mean, I literally from the age of 16, I was kicked out of my house. I had to sleep on couches.
But why? Stop there. Why? Why were you kicked out of the house? No explanation? You were 16 years old and you were kicked out of the house. Why would a family kick a 16-year-old, a young lady who's not even legal age, out of the house? What did you do that would cause your family to kick you out as a juvenile so you can't live there anymore? There must be a backstory. What horrible thing did you do that they would do that to you? You must have been really, really bad because you're a woman. You were a young lady, which makes you vulnerable. Why would a family kick you out of the house?
I still went to high school and made the honor roll so I could go to university. Living from couch to couch.
You didn't go to university. You went like one day.
You went to university one day. One day, and I seriously doubt that you graduated with honors, Foodie. I want to see your degree. I don't believe that shit, that you graduated with honors. Nope, I don't believe that for a minute.
Chantal, stop it. Stop it.
Party houses, hungover, going to class. So excuse me, thank you.
Where's your degree?
While
then?
everybody and then I left school to volunteer 8 hours a day of my time in Katimovik.
Give me a break.
You didn't volunteer. That is not a place you volunteer. It's for young people that are being sent there because they got problems. Ma'am, you didn't volunteer there. You had to go there.
break.
Then came back, finished high school by myself, went to university.
You didn't go to university.
Hold on. Full breaks. Wait a minute. Didn't she just say she graduated with honors? She just said that she graduated with honors. So if you graduated with honors, why did you go back? Why? Thank you, Radioactive. By left school, she meant dropped out and had to do community service. Thank you. But it doesn't make sense. You graduated with honors, which means you are done. But then you had to go back? For what reason would you go back if you graduated with honors? That don't make any sense. I mean, it's one or the other. Did you drop out and then you had to go back for your GED? Which there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people have done it. But you just said, I graduated with honors. Then you said you went back. Like you weren't done.
Worked my entire life.
No, you didn't.
I've never been on any kind of social, not that there's any problem if you need it, you know, but I've never, to say I've never had to, what? My family's not rich. I don't come from a privileged background.
I mean, honestly, I think you kind of do because you talked about having a lobster dinner as a child, Chantal. So I think, you do come from a privileged background, 100%.
My mom was a single mom on welfare most of my childhood.
I thought you guys never received that. Now you did? Now you did? Okay.
They went from $750K to a tent. And that can happen to anybody, but in their case, it's their own doing.
$750,000 is not a lot of money. I could spend that in 1 second. So I don't understand the flex with that, or why she keeps saying it over and over and over again.
Casual vlogger. Which one, Kiwi?
You know, Chantal, I don't think you've ever had a solid work ethic. I don't think you've ever had it, because if you had, when you got money, you wouldn't have been so foolish with it. I think you've always had a bad work ethic. As soon as money enters your hand, it's like the money burns a hole in your pocket. So explain this to me. According to you, your mother was on welfare. Money was tight. Now you're also saying, I worked hard my whole life, which means you should know how to be careful with money. And you should have a good work ethic. But then when you got on YouTube, you fucked all the way off with your money. Most people who have a good work ethic, they work, they make their money, they're careful with it. Not you. So how do we go from I have a good solid work ethic and I graduated with honors and I went to college and I volunteered, to you fucking off with your money? How do we get here? How do we go from being a allegedly responsible adult, hardworking, to I'm just going to be stupid when it comes to money and I'm not going to care and I'm going to be entitled? That don't even make any sense.
Some people don't have it in them. Well then, I don't know. Then their situation stays the same.
Like you.
I think anyone can do anything. That's my, it's not like they're, doing something so tough. I mean, it's just literally, it's very hard going from homelessness, but like I said, they have a house.
How do you know? How do you know what it's like to be homeless, Chantal?
And she don't know what it's like to be homeless. She has no idea how hard it is. It's really, really hard. She has no idea. If she had to experience homelessness for just a few days, she'd be crying, begging to go back to her life, to live on the street, sleep in a tent out in the open. She'd be exhausted, tired, hungry, dirty, begging for her life back. It's physically hard. It's emotionally hard. It's mentally hard. She wouldn't be able to cope. She's too much of a fucking marshmallow.
You don't know what it's like because you're a privileged bitch. And you're one paycheck away from being homeless, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I said. We're all one paycheck away from being homeless, some of us. Thank you, Shelby. I was homeless for years, then worked my butt off to get where I am. It's so hard and scary. She's a lying sack of bullshit. I applaud you for pulling yourself up and doing what you need to do. You are strong, and I salute you for taking care of yourself. It took a lot of strength. A lot of strength and a lot of struggle. But I'm sure that struggle, it made you so much stronger, didn't it? The struggle was hard, but it made you stronger. So I applaud you for getting out of that.
Because we all know, Chantal, that you live paycheck to paycheck, because when you get paid from the Kick or the YouTubes, that money burns a hole in your pocket and it's gone.
Yeah.
And you always come up with some bullshit rage or some type of controversy, towards the end of the month, like Oscar De La Hoya in a fucking fight. We all see you.
Yeah. What? Yeah, they gave G-Man a house for $1. Why would you give away a house? Well, because we're not selfish.
That's charity. So what?
There's not being selfish, and then there's just being stupid. Like,
That's not being stupid.
would you get
Shut up, Chantal. Shut up. Hey, Patrick. I'm homeless, but I have until the 20th to get out of my hotel my brother rented for me. It's not funny and it's not a joke. I hope that I will get out of this at some point. Patrick, since you have internet access, have you looked into, like, I don't know what area you're in. Have you looked into different services that might help you, like Catholic churches or social services, or just the organizations that can help you with some temporary housing, some homeless shelters? Like, research everything if you can. Make some phone calls. There might be someone that might help you with rent assistance where you are. Just it doesn't hurt to try. There might be some food banks in your area that could help you with getting food. There's no shame in going into a food bank. A lot of them, you could just, sign your name and they'll give you food. If you're homeless, they give you food every day. Or if you're not, they'll give you food once a week. I said, I don't know what area you might be in, but just do a search under your area and see what organizations might help you with getting into a place or referring you to some place like a temporary shelter. And that way it can take some of that off your back.
give away a house?
If I had it and somebody
No.
needed it, I would.
Anyway. If you want to call someone selfish, Annie, look at yourself and look at the man. Hey, weird Barbie.
Is that another dig at the trans community?
Laying beside you because he's the reason you're both homeless. That was selfish of him whenever he was calling you names and having you sit in this.
Clearly, she doesn't understand the Shani and Rev situation because she keeps blaming him. Clearly, she doesn't get it.
Board because he was cheating with a fake catfish Essie. Who's probably a woman who looks like imperfectly imperfect. You're crazy, dude.
And this is where I got confused earlier. Like, why is perfectly imperfect being brought up? We go from Shani and Rev to perfectly imperfect. How did we make the jump? But we just did. It just happened. Why? Let's back up. We got to see this again.
Anyway. If you want to call someone selfish, Annie, look at yourself and look at the man. Hey, weird Barbie.
Is that another dig at the trans community?
Laying beside you because he's the reason you're both homeless. That was selfish of him whenever he was calling you names and having you sit in this.
Clearly, she doesn't understand the Shani and Rev situation because she keeps blaming him. Clearly, she doesn't get it.
Board because he was cheating with a fake catfish Essie. Who's probably a woman who looks like imperfectly imperfect. You're crazy, dude.
Now, you know what? I mean, I don't know the full Shani and Rev story. I'll be the first to admit that. But what led to them being homeless? Like, if we can go way back in time, Rev got his inheritance of $750,000. And Shani was more than happy to blow through all that money. Almost $1 million. And she was more than happy to latch on to Rev when he had that money. Wasn't she in a relationship with G-Man or something? But the moment that Rev got that money, she was very attached to Rev. She didn't have any problem spending that money. They did things, they spent the money, till it was all gone. So what led to them being homeless? Like the addictions contributed a lot, but just like being foolish with all that money and they're just treating it like it was always going to be there. If you spend money, at some point you're going to arrive at zero, and it took 3 years, but they arrived back at zero. And if Shani had not come around, Rev would have gotten that money, and maybe he might not be on the street. Maybe. But blowing through all that money when really they should have held on to it and gotten smart with it. But she keeps bringing it up, right? $750,000. New drinking game. Whenever she says $750K, everybody take a shot. We'll all be drunk within half an hour. She's talking about Rev's money like it should have been her money. Am I wrong in saying that? Like she's jealous that Rev got that much money and spent that much money, even though she was on YouTube and she was making really good money. But to me, it feels like a sort of like jealousy, like, oh, you got all this money, $750,000. It wasn't your money, bitch. It was somebody else's money. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? You made a bunch of money. You lived well. Why are you mad? Why are you obsessing over what somebody else got that you did not get? If somebody gave Foodie $750,000 right now, she'd either be in the hospital or in a casket. And I'm not being hateful saying that. I'm not. If somebody gave her a shit ton of money right now, she would just go over the line with her addictions, and she might be in the hospital or in a casket within a week. The more you give her, the worse she's going to get and the faster it's going to happen. It would just give her more license to be out of control. She would not slow down. She would only speed up.
Excuse me, there's nothing wrong with perfectly imperfect. She's pretty, so shut up.
All you had to do, like, you know? Yeah. Hi, dear. They didn't want to pay property taxes. And they paid $3,000 in rent.
Yeah, put up Chantal for a minute. Hold on. I'm looking for a comment. Thank you. Thank you, Radioactive. She would be in the emergency room tomorrow. That's what she did with Sasa's donations in Doha. She ate herself sick. Yep. Every time you give her money, she makes herself ill. Look what happened to her in Thailand when she went by herself. She made herself sick. Alone in Thailand, she made herself sick. She ate herself sick. Pooing all over the room, made herself sick. You give her a license to do what she wants, and what does she want to do? She wants to make herself ill. You know, I'll always say the worst thing that ever happened to the girls was getting monetized. Sliding door moment. If Amberlyn Reed had not gotten monetized on YouTube, if Foodie Beauty Chantal had not got monetized on YouTube, if neither one of them could make money just being train wrecks, where would they be today? They'd be probably a lot healthier. They wouldn't be as heavy. Maybe they wouldn't have some of the health problems that they do, and they'd have mobility, and maybe they might be more appreciative of hard work and money. Where the decline started was them becoming monetized and having a way to make money and not really work for it. Monetization, worst thing ever for the girls. But since they got monetized, the universe said, here is our gift. We're giving you access to abundance of all kinds. Do what you want with it. And they did. They did what they wanted. And they both made bad choices. And look at Amber now. Now she can't even get monetized on YouTube. And she's begging for money. And Chantal, take a lesson from that. Take a big lesson. Does someone like Amberlynn Reed, who had a YouTube channel for years and was snotty and high on her horse and making all kinds of money, blah, 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 look how quickly she fell. The same could happen to you. It wouldn't take that much. If Kick ever decided to take your channel away from you, how fast you would fall. I don't think you'd be in that apartment for very long. Not at all. If all your feedies disappeared, you'd be hurting real, real bad.
She doesn't live in a tent with him? Yeah, Kaylee, I am. Anyways, guys, I heard that and my blood boiled, honestly. I will admit it because... Hey, Nina, you too!
Like I said, because she's a narcissist and it hit a nerve. That's why her blood boiled.
Yeah, I'm drinking gravy a bit. To all my mothers.
No, thank you.
They tried to take back the house. Wow. I mean, she didn't say. I mean, somebody in the chat was like,
Chantal, will you hurry the fuck up and finish whatever it is you're eating? And stop scraping the bottom of the box. You can't eat the cardboard. It's obnoxious.
I think it's so selfish that Foodie Beauty didn't give you any money after they gave me money years ago. No.
I mean, if anything, if you were like, let's just say like legit and didn't like them and, you know, all these allegations and things, you know, towards them, whatever, you would give them the money back that they gave you and be like, fuck you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. That would be the right thing to do.
Come here.
So that you would have no attachment to them whatsoever.
I don't even like you. Why would I give you money?
You did. You did give them money.
But you did nothing but talk crap about me. For months. Hey, Deb. Gravy's good. No, it's okay. They can have the power, whatever. I'm just speaking my mind. You know?
Which is a mistake.
Thanks, Neil. I don't wish bad on them even still. I just want to... You know?
I don't wish bad on them, but I'm going to make fun of them being homeless. It's almost as bad, Foodie. I don't wish bad upon them, yet I'm going to make fun of the fact that they're homeless, they're in a tent, and they're not able to take a shower, and they're not eating much food.
I just find it like funny that those people in like a way worse situation have the nerve to like speak about others. Like,
look at yourself.
Hey, Sasha. Don't support child abusers.
Chantal does.
Yeah. Well, that too. And she always steps out of line. Like, the reason we got in a fight in the first place in Kuwait, no, I didn't ask for the money, was in De Laguna. She made a comment about my pet being a pet parent with Julia being not being spayed right away. Meanwhile, hey, very random things.
And Rosetta, I know that Shani and Rev, like, is it? I'm not a fan of Shani and Rev. Never have been. Never have I been. They're scummy people too. Where I have a problem with Chantal right now is like her basically being a hypocrite and making fun of the homeless situation, which she should not be doing. Like thinking because she's in a nice apartment for now and she's got enough food for now that she has the right to look down on people who are homeless and suffering. You don't have to like the people in question. Just when someone's homeless and you're having to go at them, you're punching down, you know? I don't like the whole punching down thing. When someone is down and out and you're punching down just because you can. That really bothers me. You're not punching at somebody on your level. You're punching at somebody who's having a hard time. It's just, that's low. It's really, really low. It's like, how dare you? But Shani and Rev and Foodie, they're all trash. They can all go in the same dumpster.
Rev, he has the nerve to call me a fake Muslim. And you call yourself a Christian, buddy? They threw money at a lot of bigger creators for clout and recognition. Yeah. Like, dude, you literally abuse a child.
What the fuck does that mean, Whitey for life? Oh, well, such gay manipulation on full display. Where is the gay manipulation? And why even say some shit like that?
What?
Like I keep saying, nothing but fucking homophobic pieces of trash, anti-Semitic pieces of trash, racist pieces of trash are in her chat.
And you literally verbally abuse Shani those lives.
Didn't you admit to verbally abusing Salah? You did do that, didn't you? As well as physically.
Before they got kicked out of their house, were awful.
Now, I just heard that term, gay manipulation. What? What does that mean? Who said that? And why would they say that? Huh? What are you talking about?
Whether you like Shani or not, the way he was being was awful. Shani lives or something like that. His, I don't know. JC from Red Hook. That's what it is. They're better off, yeah. For sure.
Oh, look at that. Whitey for life. Now people are coming after this individual. Gay is a good word, so I'll use it in a sentence whenever I please. Homophobic trash.
Watermelon has mange. He spit on her, threatening her.
Salah dumped water on you.
Yeah. I didn't abandon shit. I made sure my cats were rehomed.
You abandoned them for
You abandoned them.
a fake guy.
Y'all forgive me. I am so bothered right now. I am so fucking bothered. Ugh. Chantal, the jaw clicking thing. Can we talk about that? Can you please take smaller bites? You don't have to stuff your mouth so full that you can barely shut your jaws. You are not a rattlesnake. Stop putting so much food in your mouth. The jaw clicking is out of control, ma'am. Take smaller bites. The sandwich is not going to run away. I promise. You're not on a clock. You can wait a few extra minutes. Take smaller bites. And for God's sake, I don't know what the hell it is you're putting up your nose. Maybe stop putting it up your nose, because your breathing is getting really, really bad. You got that cut up straw for whatever it is you're doing. Maybe don't do it for a while, because you can barely breathe anymore. Stop, booger. Stop putting stuff up your doggone nose.
Not only that, you let BBJ suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer.
Yep.
There you go. There you go, Zip. They're just lazy too, because why can't you go have a shower somewhere?
Oh, fuck you. They're lazy. Why can't you just have a shower somewhere? Oh, did she just say that? Did she just say that? Booger, wait. Let me go get some coffee. Oh, I got some shit to say about that. I need my coffee for this one. Did that bitch really just say that? Why can't they just have a shower somewhere? Really? Why can't they go have a shower? Where exactly are they supposed to fucking shower if they don't have a house? If they don't have a room? Where exactly are they supposed to fucking shower? Where do you shower? They're outside. Where are they supposed to shower? They're going to walk into somebody's backyard and use their water hose to strip naked in somebody's yard, just do it there? Where are they supposed to shower? Where? Explain to me where they're supposed to shower. They're outside in a tent. Where can they go shower? They're going to sneak in somebody's restroom in a gas station and do it? Wash off in the sink? Maybe you can do that if you're allowed to do it, if they'll let you in. But a lot of places anymore do not let people use their bathrooms because they don't want people going into the bathrooms and messing them up. You walk into a lot of businesses and they're like, yeah, you can't use our bathroom. But where are they supposed to shower on a regular basis? Chantal, you don't even shower. You got a shower right there in your house, fully functional. You don't even use it. Ow, booger. Come here, you little booger. Rah, 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 rah. You're getting spicy. The nerve of her. The nerve. And that's another thing that you don't understand, Foodie. Booger, what is going on with you? That's something you don't understand, Foodie. That if you're outside and if you can't get proper food and if you can't take a shower and put on clean clothes, feeling a sense of being filthy and dirty, that hurts you emotionally and mentally because you know you're dirty. Like it makes you feel worse knowing that you can't do normal things to take care of yourself. It hurts you mentally and emotionally knowing that you can't do normal things that other people do. It really makes you, it might make you depressed or sad when you don't have the power to do normal things like that. But you're acting like, oh, they have the power to go take a shower, but where? Do you know their situation? Are you there? Do you know the area? Do you know what's available to them? No, you don't.
You can find somewhere every day to go and have a shower.
Wow. I like how
And yes, I do bathe.
no, you don't. I like how she thinks like there's all this stuff for homeless people just, out there available. Showers, tampons, feminine items, like all this kind of shit. That's not the way it is, Chantal. I don't know what fantasy land you're living in, but it clearly isn't reality.
No.
I know you don't think I do, but hey, anyone who's ever met me, even my biggest hater.
If you're wearing clothes for 3 days, there's probably like I'm not even going to say, I'm going to say 100% chance that you are not taking a shower.
Yep.
Says I smell good, so.
Yeah, you're wearing clothes right now that are ripped. I just saw a picture on Twitter. That abaya you're wearing has a hole in it because it's way too tight. And I bet it's filthy because you're filthy. So how about that?
Because you douse yourself in crappy perfume. Please. And you should ask yourself this question, Chantal. Why is it that wherever you go, when you're bees and out there in the public, you smell something? Everywhere you go, it smells. Do you ever think it's you, possibly? Maybe your upper lip?
My smells are from having too much bad food.
Which is even worse.
They're both very, yeah.
Shut up for a minute, Foodie. I'm going to address somebody. Shut up. Hello, Shelby. I hate that she makes me question if I am a person that can work in mental health, but I do love most people. She is beyond help, and my thought on that makes me scared. I even have those thoughts. There are some that cannot be helped, and there are those that can be helped. And if you're drawn to that kind of work and you feel like you can help people, it is worth it to help people because you don't know as a person the difference that you can make in somebody else's life. So it is worth it. You can't help everybody, but the ones you can help, you can make a difference in somebody's life. You may know or you may not know the difference that you've made, but it's worth it. Knowing that you did help someone. So you shouldn't be scared. You just got to tell yourself there are some people that I cannot help. I tried, I just couldn't help them. But there are those that I can help. And if I help, maybe I can make a difference in how they feel and how they live. And they can live more productive lives. So it's worth it.
I mean, like, they can bathe and wash their clothes daily? Huh. Kaylee, I do.
I don't know what their situation is. Here in the United States, it's different from state to state. So they might have access to like a washing machine and stuff like that. Maybe not a shower all the time. It's like I said, it varies here, but not every state, has a system like that to take care of the homeless.
Hey, Cat.
No.
And if they do have
Give
it,
me a break.
and if they do have it, it's very it's not funded very well. Or if it is funded, sometimes the powers that be within that organization pocket the money, which is a shame.
I have you. He didn't shower once. Why? I sit and scoot and eat. But I give to charity, I pay my bills, and I clean my home.
I'm telling you right now, she doesn't give to charity because she keeps bringing it up.
Yes. And I don't abuse children. I am better.
Because you don't have any. And you're not better. You're just
Thank
like
you.
You're no different. You're an addict just like them. No different.
Anita?
Yeah, she is. Foodie is an addict. It's just that her enablers and her funders have deeper pockets and can give more often. That's really the only difference between Shani and Rev and Foodie. She has a bigger group of enablers and funders and feeders versus Shani and Rev. If that were not the case, she might be in a bad way. She just has a bigger circle of people helping her.
Who cares about bankruptcy, Teardrop? I think bankruptcy is relevant with Chantal because both of the times she's filed for bankruptcy, it's not because she purchased a house or car or any type of asset like that. It's because she bought food, junk food. She literally filed bankruptcy twice because of her addiction.
Yep.
So yeah, it is a problem.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, let me... We got to break up all this seriousness. This is what Chantal sounds like to me. Bitch. Wah 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 wah. Period. Damn it. We had to have a funny moment because we're all getting mad up in here, aren't we? She's making us mad. All this bullshit pouring out of her mouth. Bullshit. This is bullshit. There's nothing but bullshit pouring out of her mouth. And you know what? As much as this is making me mad, I'm just sitting back over here. I'm kicking back with my coffee, with my vape, with my cat, and I'm thinking, keep talking, bitch. Keep talking. Keep thinking you're on top of the mountain. Keep talking down to people. Keep punching down at people. There's a price to pay for all that. Keep talking. Keep making the karmic debt a little bit deeper. Go ahead. There's a price to pay for talking like this, for being this arrogant, and you're going to pay it. Not because I'm going to do anything. Life is going to do it for me. So you go ahead, Foodie. You go ahead and just run your pie hole. Your poutine sucker. You go ahead. I'm watching this. I know. You go ahead and just be this rude. You do it.
Born to Bees. Happy Mother's Day for my favorite cat mom. Thank you, Born to Bees, Forced to Adult.
I like how these people in the chat think it's really easy to like apply for a lot of this stuff, you know, SSI and all that kind of stuff. And even if you applied for that, they're not giving you enough money to pay rent. So,
Yeah, of course, there's days where I stay in my house and I don't shower like one skip a day. Who cares? I'll do that.
I don't. Never.
We all wear bummy ass jogging pants sometimes. You know?
The only time I might
Like,
skip a shower is if like camping, and I'll use baby wipes or something like that if there's not a shower available. But every day I shower. Every day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Oh. She lost her kids a few times. Yikes.
Man, deep throating that hot dog. Man.
You know what's going through my head right now? The song that I created for Foodie called Fuck Your Feelings. That's what's going through my head right now. The lyrics for that. I'm feeling those lyrics right now. Fuck your feelings. I love that song. Fuck your feelings. Oh, you haven't heard it yet? Would you like to hear it? Take a little break from her, like with the jaw clicking and all that bullshit. We need a break from her jaw clicking. It's driving me nuts. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Oh, cancel. Do. Here we go. Okay, hold on. All right. We need that song right now. We need it. Little musical break. And I don't want to hear nothing about AI slop. There is AI slop where you contribute nothing. And then there's just, you write the lyrics and you're just asking AI to help you with the music. I can write lyrics. I'm just not a musician. So it's like a collaboration here, an AI collaboration. My lyrics, my words to AI music. AI just put my words to music. But even then, I was very specific about what I wanted. So I created this shit. So here you go. Fuck your feelings.
Hey. And the bitch. Hey. Hey, cutie, you aren't so cute to me, cause you're made up suffering ain't for free. Faking shit all day is what you do. Talking about farts, diarrhea, shitting yourself and poo. Hey, cutie with no booty, we get it, it's just an act. And I'm here to piss you off while spitting some facts. Your trauma is stage makeup, using other people's stories, borrowing scars to be a star. Just to make your beezers worry. Phony victim and survivor wishing for bruises and scars, using other people's stories and acting tough and hard. You ain't been through half the shit you always talk about. Your lies are soul makeup, hiding what you don't want people to figure out. Sitting on your cloud couch all musty and moist, claiming you were suffering, but your suffering is by choice. Don't talk to me, bitch, about how your soul is tattered and torn. All you are is a bit of soul, 3 times only and 4 times scorned. You ain't hotter than anybody, so have several seats. Hot isn't the being the glutton and stuff in your face with sweets. You call yourself a celebrity, an influencer and a star. Bitch, you use so many filters, you are practically an NPC avatar. The ones you hate are the ones who see you for what you are. Gluttonous fucking liar who thinks she's a megastar. You aren't a real victim of real suffering and pain of your soul, having your spirit ripped apart and struggling to make yourself whole. Your phony camera act is a mocking fucking disgrace to the real warriors and survivors who fought for the sun on their face. Poor world hates you. Now you know that's a damn lie. What about those assholes paying you to eat poutine and pie? Your feeders are your real enemies. Their kindness coated in slime, getting you closer to a casket. One PayPal donation at a fucking time. Stop telling made up lies about what you've been through. We know you eat at Arby's with Nadar and Dee Doo. You thought it was good and you thought it was nice. You liked it so much that you ate that gray Arby's fucking twice. Speaking Speaking of Barbies, let's talk about your triangle Bermuda. You know the one that smells like ricotta and barracuda, smelling like a carcass, thinking sour is sweet, but the stench even made a dog puke when it sniffed your seat. You hide in delusion because reality is a bitch. Your morals are zero and your dignity is down in the ditch. Every part of you is for sale and lies a part of the game. It's not pounds you cover up, it's embarrassment and shame. Drop the fake shit already and let's see you get real. I dare you to stop pretending emotion and actually feel. Your costume of pretending is heavy and getting old. What you trying to sell is outdated and already sold. If this song makes you mad, it's because I'm telling the truth. I hope every word pisses you off and you hit the roof. I just wanted to write a song for you, cause I'm here to let you know I fucking roast on and I fucking sing so.
End of bitch. End of bitch.
If this song makes you mad, it's because I'm telling the truth. I hope every word pisses you off. In the roof, I just wanted to write a song for you, cause I'm here to let you know I fucking roast on.
And I fucking said so. End of bitch. End of bitch. End of bitch.
Period. And guess what? She's going to have another one made about her. How about that? Because I wasn't 100% happy with that song. And I'm like, I could do better with the lyrics where they flow better. That was just like an experiment for me. I've had that in my head for a minute. I'm like, let's see how round 1 goes. There's a round 2 and 3 incoming. But I thought we'd all listen to that for a minute to get away from her fucking jaw clicking. It just driving me up the wall.
No, I don't.
Was this a requested video?
A closet full of trash? Where?
Teardrop, no. She says, and people wanted me to make a channel. Yeah, right. They tear Chantal apart. Chantal apart daily. I would get slammed with hate too. Chantal, you're a strong woman dealing with this crap. No, she's not strong at all, because if she were a strong individual, she wouldn't even be commenting on this at all. She wouldn't even pay it, any mind. But here she is. She's one of the weakest individuals I've ever come across in my life.
You mean the spare room?
That's not a room. That's a pantry, not a room.
I'll go show you my spare room right now.
Please.
You mean that spare garbage room where you're putting all your trash bags? The room that she wanted Pete to move into, but he never did? That is now her garbage room. She puts all her trash bags all up in there, make it seem like she's cleaning the house when she's really not, despite the fact the garbage chute is literally in the hallway where she lives. She can just walk outside the door, put everything on that little cart, take it down to the trash chute and throw it all up in there. No, can't do that. Too much work. Or you just pile it in one spare room. That's basically what the room is for, is storing her garbage. Which is exactly what she did back in the villa.
It's a pantry full of trash. I like how it's like it's a condo with a spare room. I'm gagged.
I live in Pennsylvania. Scranton. No? Maybe, Nina. No. Hey, Diego. Shiny lovers. No. It's just people that hate Shani.
Wait a minute.
But also,
Teardrop. She says there's nothing wrong with asking people for help when needed, but abusing the help is not good. That's what Chantal does to her abusers all the time.
Yep. So there's Teardrop's comment right here saying there's nothing wrong with asking for help when needed, but abusing the help is not good. So why are you modding for Chantal again, Teardrop? When that's all she does is abusing the help? Like she's constantly asking for stuff. She asked for help to get back to Canada and get started like what, 3 fucking times? And then once people gave, then she went right back to the Middle East. Took $10,000 from the Beezers to do what exactly? To eat? And let's talk about what she did with Sasa. Can we talk about that? Using a special needs child to grift for money. Putting a special needs child on camera, didn't even hide her face, to grift money. To do what? To go to Qatar and rent a hotel room and be a glutton. You exploited a child. You exposed that child to creeps, weirdos, and perverts. And one of them got in the chat and said, "Can you lift up her shirt? I'm gooning myself." Fucking disgusting. And that person was not deleted. They were not blocked on site. And they made that comment several times. Nasty. Fucking nasty. Nasty. Chantal will exploit other people. She will exploit children. She will exploit animals for money. She doesn't care. She took a kitten away from its mother to grift using that kitten. That was the only reason why she wanted that kitten, was to get money. She'll use the young and the innocent to make money for more food, for her addictions. Snatching a young innocent life away from its mother while it's still weaning to make money. And she got in trouble for it. Despite the fact that the Beezers said, "Don't do it, Chantal. Leave the animal alone," she did it anyway. But she's always looking for something to make money.
You guys are the ones that fund her addiction.
Yeah.
And what does she do when you guys don't follow protocol? She verbally abuses all of you, then blocks you.
Yep.
Tell that to your overlord, Teardrop.
Yep. And she kind of did it yesterday. Didn't she get grumpy? And she was yelling at Hex for not being there all the time. And then I also heard she got grumpy at Nina, who was one of her top feeders. I didn't hear exactly why she got grumpy with Nina, but getting on Nina's ass, literally biting the hand that feeds her, but getting mad at people for not being there for her all the time. When she's forgetting that people do have jobs and they got to make money to give to her. They might have other things to do. But you guys got to be there for Chantal all the fucking time.
Just want, like, they hate me too, so they have to come in and like, well, you're no better. No, you're probably even worse.
No.
Imagine spending your time going in someone's chat you don't like and like.
You do that under sock accounts.
The kids were placed in foster care 3 years ago. Yeah, she surrendered them because she couldn't take care of them.
Which is good.
A mother has one job, one responsibility, protecting her kids. Shani failed. Yeah, that's the ultimate selfish.
And that's where I see, the what's the word, correlation, I think. I might be wrong. Between Shani and Chantal's mom. That's why she's angry, because she knows what that's like to have a mother kind of kick her to the curb.
The ultimate selfish was letting him, the abuser, move back in your home with your kids and then surrendering your kids and choosing him. That is also selfish. So before you...
I think this is directed at Shmi. 100%.
Be selfish. Look at your own life. You really need to look at your own life. Worry about your own life.
Not important.
Yeah. Oh, the one that was autistic is the one that got beat by him. They try to downplay how he was beat.
I don't see any difference between that and you using a little girl with Down syndrome to scam for money.
Thank
I don't
you.
see any difference, Chantal.
They're awful. They don't take accountability for that whatsoever, you know?
You don't either.
I know, teardrop. You know? Then I took what trash out? The blue bags are not garbage. It's recycling. So it's literally empty cans or bottles or whatever. No food.
It's still trash.
So who cares? And yes, they are gone.
Prove
I took it out, Jennifer, that's it.
Prove it.
It's a new fucking day.
Prove it.
A new day to better myself. At least I'm trying.
Yeah. Yeah, you're trying by deep throating a hot dog and drinking gravy.
You know what, Chantal? The only reason why all of that trash, whether it's recycling or not, is bagged up and put in the other room is because of what happened before. People that were posting pictures of your apartment on the reviews for Frontier Apartments, and the apartment management got wind of what it was like up there. And I'm sure they had a little conversation with you. And you're like, oh, I guess I better clean up my act because they're keeping an eye on me now. Because ever since then, you've kept things looking a little cleaner. You're also keeping things clean because they had to repair the island in your house because you messed it up. But it took people that did not like you and did not like the conditions that you were living in to post those pictures and management getting on your ass for you to keep a halfway decent house. Until then, it was a trash pile. It was disgusting. You don't clean unless you have to. So all this, I'm trying, is because you're being forced to clean, not because you want to.
Are you kidding? Comparing my recycling to how they treated their house? Please get a life. Like, why are you turning it around on me? Like,
because you're the same.
And you know what? This is where I do the single person shaming on Chantal. She is one person living there by herself. There is absolutely no reason to have 3, 4, 5 bags, big full bags of trash. That's entirely too much. You live by yourself. You should not have that much trash. How is it that one person can generate that much trash? That you need an entire room to store your trash. You got bags and bags and bags just stacked up. It's not like 1 bag or 2 bags. You can fill up a room with all those bags. One person, just one, doing all that.
hey, Trixie.
You know, just because the hoarding and the mess are like at different levels, but it's the same shit, Chantal.
No, I don't plan on talking shit about other people every single day.
That's all you
And
do.
I wouldn't even be here talking about it if she hadn't opened her mouth and said that I'm selfish. I would never give, even if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't give you money for a cheeseburger. You got to help yourself, man.
Wow. Says the person that e-begs herself. Amazing.
You need to help yourself.
Oh, shit.
You know, I'm not encouraging anybody to do anything, but I think where Foodie would freak out the most, it wouldn't be if her YouTube got demonetized. I don't think she cares about her YouTube channel. Where she makes the bulk of her money and where she can do what she wants to do is on Kick. If something happened to her Kick channel, I think that would be more upsetting to her than her being demonetized on YouTube, because it's on Kick that she can do the content that she wants to do. She can sit down and she can eat and be messy and disgusting. But I think her Kick channel is more valuable to her than her YouTube channel. Just because on Kick she can do more.
Yeah, we have to recycle. It's like blue bins or bags equals recycling. I have one bag on the go right now, but that's about it.
Now, I'm not saying for people to report her. I'm not saying, hey, go do this. I'm just making an observation. She's got a Twitch channel. She's got a Kick channel. She's got a YouTube channel. Of all the channels, the one that she can do the most on is Kick. So if something happened to her YouTube channel, she probably wouldn't be that much upset. I mean, it would be upsetting to her. But her Kick channel, there's more importance attached to it because that's where she can do everything that she wants to do. You know, Kick gives her a lot of room in which to work. So I'm not saying anybody to report her or go after her channels. I'm just making an outside observation about where she makes her money and where it's the most important for her to make her money.
Hey, Golf Chat. Yeah.
To answer your question, does Kick pay less? I'm not exactly sure, Kirsten. On YouTube, it all depends on your RPM, where it's sitting at. I don't know what Foodie's RPM is sitting at currently. RPM is what you get paid per 1,000 views. I know she's not on YouTube as much as she is Kick, but where I think Foodie makes the most money is using Kick as a sort of an advertisement for her feeders. So she makes whatever money on Kick, but on the back end, she's making more money just by advertising herself to those with the food fetish. She goes there, she advertises herself, and then people get interested in her. They buy her cameos. That's where she makes good money. And the private request, that's also where she makes the most money. So depending on, like, Foodies may be averaging 200 viewers per stream. And I don't know what tier she's at because that matters too. But she makes whatever money while she's streaming. But it's the back end money that matters the most. So it's about the back end money, not the front end money.
Dudu is having the life she wanted, I guess. I don't know. There she is. Oh, what a sweet babies. You too, Boots Ted. Hey, alien. They need to get a job.
He deleted the video. Does she still make money on it? No. Because the way it works on YouTube, like right now, I'm running my stream, right? And if you guys are sending super chats or memberships, like I don't monetize my live streams just because I like to run my mouth and I like to curse. And YouTube has a problem with that. And I've been doing a lot of the retro react videos, which there are music in those retro reacts, like the documentaries, and YouTube picks up on the music immediately. They're like, oh, you can't monetize your video, your live because of the music. And I'm like, I don't care. But if you're live, if you get memberships during your live, if you get super chats, yeah, you get the money for that. But afterward, after the live is over, when you put it for being monetized, you can get money from the monetization. But if she deleted her live, no money from that. Now, how can you get money for monetization for a live if you get rid of it? So if she got any super chats, if she got any memberships, maybe make money from that. but the monetization part, like for the views, you're not going to get that because you got rid of it. So she basically said, I'm going to do this live. I'm going to go off. I'm going to piss people off. And to make sure that YouTube doesn't slap me on the bottom, I'm going to get rid of it because I know people are going to report it. So I'm going to play this game with YouTube of, let's just pretend I didn't do that. And once they get around to it, it's already gone.
So does Chantal.
She's good. Seriously, like they just sit in the tent all day. They don't do anything to try to.
What do you do?
How do you know that? Are you there? Are you following them around? Do you know what they do all day? You're making assumptions. They just sit in the tent all day. How do you know? How do you know what they do? You have no idea. You're assuming rather than knowing.
What?
You never saw.
What do you do? What do you do? This is like hilarious.
And with IFAT, well, there's a first time for everything. There you go. Yeah, it's fine, Jennifer. It's just like, yeah, I'm not saying my house has never gotten messy or dirty. Of course. I mean, I've even shown you guys. I'm like, it happens to us all, but letting it get to a condemnable state.
No, it doesn't happen to us all. Nope.
No.
That's a you situation
Yep.
and a Shani and Rev situation. You're all the same. That's it. This is not normal for people. I don't know why you don't understand that. All of this, whatever you do, Chantal, it's not normal.
No.
You have like children. It's selfish. So that was my point, to come on here and point out, not to make fun of her weight. I don't even care about her weight. She could be 150
But yet, that was the main point of this whole display, right? Mm-hmm.
pounds. She could be 150 pounds, and that would be irrelevant, like, to me. It's whenever she came on there and called me selfish, like, what?
It would be relevant because Chantal would be jealous of her if Shani weighed 100.
Okay, hold on a second. So here's Sheila in the chat saying, I'm banned on Kick. Why is Sheila banned on Kick? Why was she banned on Kick? I don't know exactly who Sheila is. I think I have an idea. Just an idea. I can't say for sure. I'm going to throw my theory out there. I think it's Tracy. And I'll tell you why. Because when Tracy is in Chantal's chat, she always talks in those big shouty ass capital letters like, Chantal, read my message. Read my message, Chantal. Like she's over there waving her arms in the air. Chantal, pay attention to me. And here is Sheila doing the same damn thing. But Tracy always has this nasty habit of talking in those big, shouty capital letters. Yeah, read my comment. It's so important, even though it's not. It might be Tracy or Teardrop, but it feels a lot like Tracy. Because look, here's Sheila with her big, shouty capital letters. I'm banned on Kick. Well, why were you banned? And why should anybody care if you were banned? Did you do something? What did you do? Why were you banned on Kick and why does anybody care?
50 pounds.
What is ethical? I don't know. I think maybe, negative criticism all day, every day is probably like toxic and not really ethical, but
That's all you do.
yeah, bullying channels. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I hate James Charles' face. I just want to punch it.
Oh, again, another weird jump. So we went from Shani for Christ over to Perfectly Imperfect. Now we're talking about James Charles. Blue Days, I am looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking. What? What do you want? Look at my I'm looking. What? What do you want? Why do you want me to look? What are you showing me? What's going on? I'm in a stupid mood tonight. Just deal with it. But why are we talking about James Charles?
In Minecraft. Look at this.
Why are we? Oh, not the James Charles.
You guys are going to freak out. Have you seen this? Disgusting. Check this.
Is it about the money, the donation?
James Charles deleted this video over what he said about unemployed women.
Look at this guy.
The video was quickly deleted after backlash, but we have it here at Rich Loves. Here we go.
Right, Diego?
I'm here from a call that said, "Good morning, James."
Okay, enough with him. Read my comment. I read it. I'm reading it. Read my comment. I'm reading it. Are we happy? I read your comment. I did what you told me to do. I'm reading it. What? I read your comment. Yay. I can read. Hooked on Phonics worked for me.
You'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help.
Look at this baby evil.
I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
That's literally the same shit you're doing. The same thing.
Wow. Who's the weirdo on screen is James Charles. Wow. Did y'all hear what he just said? We got to go back and I'm like, I can't believe he just said that. I cannot believe he just fucking said that.
Ethical, but
That's all you do.
yeah, bullying channels. Oh my god! Speaking of which, I hate James Charles' face. I just want to punch it in Minecraft. Look at this.
Why are we? Oh, not the James Charles.
You guys are gonna freak out. Have you seen this? Disgusting. Check this.
Is it about the money, the donation?
James Charles deleted this video over what he said about unemployed women.
Look at this guy.
The video was quickly deleted after backlash, but we have it here at Rich Loves. Here we go.
Right, Diego?
It's coming to I'm here from all that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help.
Look at this baby evil.
I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
That's literally the same shit you're doing. The same thing.
Wow. He is vile. He is so vile. What's that saying? Money doesn't buy class. Just because you have money doesn't mean you have class. He doesn't have class. No class. None. This self-important piece of shit saying something like that. All money and no class. No class. None.
All right, back.
Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled. And you think the influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you. Why would I ever help you?
Okay, bitch, listen to this, James Charles. Yes, I called you a
Literally, that's you. So I don't.
Does anybody else think this is weird? Like, she just jumped around, didn't she? It seems like she is looking for something to talk about and someone to be mad at. Like, she's run through the same old subjects, like going at the reactors and all that. It's like, it looks like she's actively shopping around for someone to rage at because she knows that's what gets her the most views and that's what makes her money. So let's just find people on the internet to rage at that have nothing to do with her. Yeah, she's looking for something to talk about. Like, because James Charles is not even in her circle. This is not someone that talks to her or talks about her. I don't know if she purposely found this video and she's like, oh, James Charles has a lot of people that pay attention to him. So maybe if I talk about him, those people that talk about him will also talk about me. Like, is she casting a wider net for getting attention and making more money? So let's just bring in people that have nothing to do with Girl World. It kind of feels like it. Like, there's no one's talking about me. And there's not that many people reacting to me. So I'm going to just do what I can to get into different circles with people that are not familiar to me. He lost a lot of supporters because of what he did. You know, I heard a long time ago what he did. He's a creep. He's a big time creep. And what he did not sit right with me. He's thirsty for attention too. Which is like, you got bad energy. Real bad. But of all the people in the world to talk about, she picked James Charles. Which is weird. It's like, he's not even in Girl World. Why are you picking him? What he said was disgusting and deplorable about those who don't have a job and don't have money. But how is that interesting to you? Like, you must have been searching and combing all over the internet for someone to talk about. Jeffree Star would wipe the floor with her. She would actually love that if he did. She would love it if Jeffree Star put her name in his mouth. She would look at that as good publicity if Jeffree Star talked about her. Ooh, Jeffree Star's talking about me. That's how she'd look at it.
See, like, you have the nerve to be calling out James Charles. What the fuck?
You listen. What would happen? Every single fucking person who funds your lifestyle is probably like that Spirit Airlines worker.
And for people that are hearing the whistling, that's outside my apartment. It's the neighbors. I don't know exactly what they're whistling at, but it's not me. I heard dogs outside a while ago. Maybe they're whistling at the dogs to get their attention, but it wasn't me.
Broke and destitute, but still supporting your ass.
That's
okay?
literally you. What? I'm like Little John. What?
And without those broke people that you couldn't fucking look down on, you would have nothing.
Ma'am. Did you hear what you just said? Did you hear the words that just came out of your mouth? Without the people that are supporting you, you would have nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, not every person in your audience has a shit ton of money. And yet you insist that they be there for you at all times. What about the money you got from Shani and Rev? I don't know exactly how much they gave you, but you happily took that money. Without people supporting you, what would you have? Absolutely nothing. I mean, it's incredible that she says these things and the self-awareness just does not come.
Shit.
You like, seriously, his evil, ugly face. You're a piece of shit. Like, why call him a piece of shit?
You literally just did the same shit.
Yep.
I mean, you cannot make this up.
Nope.
I can't stand him. I have no idea how people find him charming at all. I don't get why people like him at all. I can't stand him.
The same could be said about you.
Ugh. So out of touch, man. Like, seriously.
This is fun. I swear.
Like, you realize the only reason you have everything you have is because of these people looking up to you, wishing to be in your position?
Hello. Knock, knock, knock. Earth to Chantal.
You friggin' asshole, piece of crap, and your makeup's ugly and you look like a fucking demon. You're the piece of shit, not that person. How is he even still relevant?
Here's a bigger question. How the fuck are you still relevant? Oh, that's right. You're not. You're not relevant. You're trying to stay relevant, but you're not relevant. I'm just going to say it. I think we are in the final stages of Girl World. And I'm not saying that that means all the channels are over with. We'll just evolve and do different things and cover different people. But Amber is now gone. She's not posting on YouTube anymore. Foodie barely posts anything. And she's on Kick and her content sucks. But what more can they give us? Like, both Amber and Foodie have both run out of steam. Amber is pretty much gone, and Foodie is skating on the vapors of what's left. She's run out of creativity. She's not trying to keep things interesting. She just basically wants attention. But yet she's not coming up with ideas on how to get that attention. It's like, just, you know what to do, but you're not doing it. Yeah, we need new girls. And the person that I told you guys about, the young lady that got mentioned on Twitter, remember what I said? More research is needed because she looked like someone of interest. I'm glad that I had that point of view. That I was like, I'm not going to jump into this without finding out more. The young lady that people have been mentioning, I have heard that she is special needs or she has serious mental issues, so I am not reacting to her. But I'm like, when you see somebody new, you're like, hold on, wait a minute. Let me look into this first before I do anything. I forget what her name is. Like, she was a younger woman and she was a lot. And people were saying she's a mixture of Amber, Foodie, and Quirky Love Rosie. But I've heard that she is special needs. And I'm like, nope, not going to react to her. Not doing it. As much as I would like to find someone new, like, that is not the person. But don't worry, there's always other cows. in the pasture. We will find them. We will find them. They're out there.
I can hear like all the reaction channels, like what she's been saying in this, but especially this moment talking about James Charles. I'm telling you right now, all reaction channels are going to say the same thing.
Like, yeah. Diego, I'm still an ally.
No, you're not. You're not an ally. Shut up.
Why is she worried about you? Shani? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you need to brush your hair, you need to shower, you need to get your IDs, you need to get a job, you need to find a way to get a burger, you need to get your life.
Everything you just said applies to you. You need to brush your hair. You need to take a shower. You need to get a job. All that applies to you, ma'am. Every single bit of it.
Together, and here you are talking about Foodie Beauty, how you're so much better because you lost 40 pounds.
You literally just scolded James Charles for doing the exact thing you're doing right now. Like, I'm speechless.
People are insane.
Chantal, I don't know exactly the reason why you've got that cut straw that you carry around, but whatever it is you're using it for, whatever it is you're putting up your nose, potentially, you need to stop. That breathing is really, really bad. Whatever it is you might be taking to feel good, you need to stop putting it up your nose. I don't know what it is, but you need to stop because the huffing and the heavy breathing is just bad. It's really, really bad.
So yeah, in conclusion, yeah. Hey, Island Dragonfly. She wasn't even asking him for money. She just wanted... I know that influencers get hundreds of messages a day asking for help. But you still don't call them out and call them a piece of shit when you're from a place of making millions of dollars a month. Millions of dollars a month, and this asshole is calling someone who just lost their livelihood and who looks up to him. Probably
You're the one in the same whole thing that said if you had $1 million, you wouldn't give a cent to Shani and Rev.
Yep.
You literally are nuts.
This is him, a piece of shit in front of everybody. What did you expect? And then, I'm sorry, his apologies mean less than the crap in the toilet bowl because the only reason he's apologizing, the only reason.
Oh, and you know what, Chantal? You and James Charles, you both have something in common now. So he did that video where he showed his entire ass and he was acting like a jerk and he deleted it. And then you did this live where you showed your entire ass and you were hateful and you deleted it. So you both have that in common. You both want to just get on camera and act up. And then when people call you out for acting up, you get rid of the evidence of acting up. So maybe you and James Charles have something to talk about. The fact that you want to get on camera and act all the way the jerk. And then you want to get rid of the evidence so that there's not too much backlash.
Exactly, Boots said. Hey, Pickle Soup. Is because he doesn't want to be canceled. That's right, Boots Ted. Like, I'm sorry, you lost weight through proper diet and exercise and improving your life? No, you did it because you had to follow Rev around from homeless camp to homeless camp, which you're not used to ever even moving.
No. That's not the way she lost weight. You want to believe that?
Your butt. 2, you don't have burger money anymore, honey. So that's exactly how you lost weight. Anybody in that situation, you know?
Okay, but then remember the time that you lost weight, Chantal? Remember that time? What is it, about 3-4 years ago?
Yeah, I remember. How did she lose weight doing the cola? She lost about, I would say 50, 70 pounds doing the cola. So she spent like $3,000 or $4,000 on Coca-Cola, and she lost about 50 pounds, 70 pounds. I forget exactly what it is she lost, but then she gained it all back and then some. That weight loss was temporary. She put it all back in double. So like what you lost, you got back.
How did you lose weight, Chantal? How did you lose weight? Snowflake, snowflake, snowflake.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. She lost weight because she's homeless. And even still then, she's still in the 300s. So I wouldn't be celebrating too soon. Like, at least not using it as a flex over anyone. Like, who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are?
Well, your weight has no equivalent on who you are as a person, which is awful, by the way.
You know what? Again, not a fan of Shani and Rev, but I can only imagine, because I've never been in the position where I was like super, super morbidly obese. But I can only imagine that if you are of a heavier size and you drop 30 or 40 pounds, how much different you feel. Like just having that extra weight gone. Like you can move better. So maybe she feels differently losing a little bit of weight. I'm not saying she should be starving to lose that weight. Like we all need to eat. But are you mad, Chantal, because you haven't lost 30 to 40 pounds? I think you are. Because you just won't shut up talking about it. Are you mad? I think you're mad.
Man, she's so arrogant.
Seriously. Bye, Lonnie. See ya. My cousin is deep fear and depression so much so that she lost 70 pounds. She's so unhappy.
You're right. I think she does. I think she does hate the homeless people. She looks down on them. But I think in her case, she hates on people that are homeless and people in general. Her hate is based in fear. You hate what you fear. Like again, she may look at someone who's homeless, and on the top side, she's feeling very arrogant, like, oh, that's not me. But maybe on the inside, she's thinking, but it could be me. I'm on a very slippery slope. One wrong step, and that could be me. Maybe when she sees someone who's homeless, for just a second, maybe, in her mind, she's thinking, that's not me, but it could be me. Some people hate because of somehow they were wronged by someone or something. But other people hate what they fear, what they don't understand. Like what they're looking at maybe out of the realm of their understanding, or they're looking at something and it's, for a second, the hate comes from fear. Like that could be me. I'm on a slippery slope. I'm in a nice apartment. I have enough to eat. One wrong move, and that could be me. So to fight the fear, you hate. You project the hate. Because deep down, you are scared of that slippery slope and sliding backwards. I think Foodie knows that if something happens to her, if something happens to her social media, or her feedies don't give her money anymore, she's going to be in a world of hurt. Because her family is not going to take her in. She doesn't have a safe place to land. She can't simply go to her mother or her stepfather and say, hey, can I crash in the spare bedroom and get back on my feet? They don't have room for her. And she can't move in with Pete's. And I don't think her aunt would take her in. She knows she's on her own. If she has a medical emergency, her family can't take care of her. So that slope with her is very, very slippery. One wrong step and she will slide all the way backwards.
Yeah, people, that's sad to hear. Sorry about that, casual vlogger. Anyway, she's so delusional. I mean, really, really delusional. Like, so many worse things than being heavy. She's lost her mind. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they're on rugs or not. I don't think they could afford hardcore.
Please.
I don't know. Homeless people do it, but I won't go like adding in things that just because. I just wanted to address that. Like, ma'am, you need a reality check. Like you and Rev are the laziest couple on the internet. You need to. You can say what you want about Salah. He's in Syria, where he barely has electricity all day, and he's hustling 2 businesses.
Oh, here we go.
So you say he's in Syria, they're in the middle of conflict, and yet somehow he's running 2 businesses. So here's a question. Chat, if you were a successful businessman, would you be married to this? Seriously, if you were a successful businessman anywhere, would you be married to Chantal? I mean, just why? Canada. She can't bring him over to Canada. She can't help him. She can't sponsor him. She's got bankruptcies on her record. She cannot be a sponsor. She can't bring him over. If she had the ability to bring him over, it would have been happening by now, because she can't stand to be away from the men in her life. She can't stand the fact that he's somewhere and she does not know where he is. That's one thing she will not put up with. If you are a man in her life and she's obsessed with you, you do not have freedom. She will take it away. So 6-7 months later, after her arrival, I haven't heard anything about him being in Canada with her or her going back. Does he know that? I think he's figured it out. I mean, he's not stupid. I don't think he's riding on the hope that he can come to Canada. I think he's figured out it's not going to happen through her. I mean, she's throwing out all the red flags. She comes on camera and she begs for money. If someone's coming on camera and begging for money and begging for food, obviously they do not have good income. If they're asking for people to buy them free meals, to sponsor their meals. If you ain't got enough money for yourself, how do you have enough money for another person too? Is Salah a smash or pass? Definitely pass. Hard pass. Very hard pass. No. If I want a carrot, I'll go to the grocery store. I'll get it for $4.99 a bag. Who needs to pay $9,000 for a baby carrot? Nobody, except Foodie. I know where to get the good produce. You can get good produce all day long at the grocery store. You don't need to go across the ocean for it. Damn. Smart shopping.
Here we go.
To help out our future. Okay? Your man doesn't even... I mean, there's got to be something he can do. At least try to get his ID. You had the money. You know? Didn't Rev threaten her child on camera? I thought I remembered YouTube took it down. Thank you, Nina. I know I saw a video of him, like, saying if he had a pew pew, he would with to Shani. I don't know if I've ever heard about the children, but oh yes, I think he did say something. I just can't remember what. Yeah.
God, that breathing is terrible. The breathing is awful. The nose huffing and like, I can't even do it. Like she can barely breathe out of that nose anymore. Chantal, what are you doing to yourself? What are you putting up your nose? Girl, that's not allergies. What are you putting up there? Quit it.
Yeah, they were complaining about the hotel having bugs and not wanting a $65 a night hotel. Losing your mind. Not even just that, like if they have mental illness, fine, but like most people do, and they still you have to sink or swim out there in the world. Like, sorry. If you
would definitely sink. You would not swim, you would sink. If you were in the water and you had a choice between sinking and swimming, you would sink. You'd be splashing around the water, dog paddling, saying, somebody come save me. And if nobody did, you would sink. You wouldn't even try to swim to shore. You wouldn't try to save yourself. If Chantal fell on hard times, she would not know what to do. She really wouldn't. She wouldn't know how to make do and cut corners and like just scrape by. She would not know. If somebody gave her a small paycheck, she wouldn't know how to stretch it. I would know how, but she wouldn't know how.
have a disability, then you must get your ID, you must get in the system so you can provide for yourself or something. Like just because you're on disability or handouts or poor doesn't mean you have to be disgusting and lazy and filthy. Like, sorry.
But you're disgusting, lazy, and filthy. That's you all day, every day.
Hello.
You know, I've known many people in my life. Like Shannon, she was an example of that. My friend Shannon, she was a single mom for a long time, and she always kept her house pristine, always provided for herself. My mom was like that, like, you know. Yeah. He threatens Will about Gavin with physical violence. Oh yes, on the railroad trip. Yeah, Rev is very verbally abusive. Very.
And so are you, and you admitted to it. And we've seen it multiple times on this channel.
Yeah. I mean, I can be too sometimes though, but I've never been like that with I don't have kids, but it was just really hard to watch. The state of the house, yeah. They just let their cats are better off because they just let them shit everywhere on the house.
You did. And ma'am, when you lived at the villa, that litter box didn't get changed for 3 months. And I remember seeing, because you would live stream all through the living room, you had boxes and boxes of pretty litter unopened sitting right there by the stairs. The cat litter was literally right there. All that someone had to do was just empty the dirty box and put the clean litter in there. Nobody did. 2 grown-ass people and nobody did. It wouldn't have taken that long. That just drives me nuts.
The same thing with BBJ and Sam.
Champagne taste on others' money. Their home was a dump. I mean, what do they do all day with their life?
And you know what? Y'all are going to get mad at me saying this, and I'm sorry. But I remember one live stream that Foodie did. They had the boxes all over the living room. And you could see behind Chantal. And you could see Sam pooping in one of the boxes. using it like a litter box. Poor thing. The cats were using the spare boxes for litter boxes, even though there was no litter in them. Watched it happen.
What do you do?
You have a, you know what I mean?
What do you do with your life other than feed? What do you do?
Like, it looks like I'm just sitting here, but you know,
It looks like it looks like you're laying. That's what you do. There's no looking. That's it.
so yeah. 2 bankrupt. Yeah, so what? At least, so what? At least I'm making up for it now.
Bullshit.
You know? Got myself into some debt. But so I never said I was perfect, but I still provide for myself. And I still do what I got to do. And I've paid for that bankruptcy. Trust me.
No, you didn't. They're still active.
And did I come on here and ask anybody for money for it? No.
You do all the time.
Yeah, you do.
My husband paid the bills for 3 years, and I was able to pay off $20K of what I owed off that.
Bullshit.
So nice try.
Bullshit.
And I'm seeing my mom tomorrow. She lives in another, she lives in another city, and she fucking works for a living, unlike you with your lousy $2. So go fuck yourself.
She works on Sunday. So is her husband not providing for her? Is that why she has to work?
That's all I can say. I know. Keep trying. At the end of the day, motherfuckers, I'm not the ones fucking sitting in a tent begging for burger money because of my own fucking decisions in life.
Yeah, but you might be. You might be. Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. I mean, anything can happen in life. You can go from having an apartment, having money, doing fee requests and making $200+ off of videos to being on the street. It can happen just that fast. You never know. You just never know. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying it could. So best not to be too cocky.
That's what I'm saying. She should get SSDI. You have to do something to improve your life.
I like how she thinks that's real easy to do. Funny.
Chantal, SSDI, it takes a lot to get on SSDI. There's a process. There's a procedure. Even those that are qualified, it takes a while. It's not just instant. I don't know why you think everything in life is instant. It's an instant fix. It just shows me how disconnected to real life you are. You know, people that are on disability, it might have taken them years to get on disability or getting any kind of government assistance. Like, you think everything is instant. You truly are removed from real life. The process that people have to go through to get help. You have no idea.
Yeah. I asked for help to move if anyone wanted to help, and people did.
You asked for fucking $10,000.
Yes, you did. Guys, I can't stay in the Middle East anymore. I can't do my shows the way that I want to do them. I'm in danger here. If anything happens to me, it was them. Hello, Cinders. My daughter was born disabled. I'm so sorry. She has multiple life debilitating disabilities, and it was a nightmare getting SSI, and it took years. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Wow. I'm so sorry that it took that long. Prayers for you and your daughter. The government, they don't play. Even people that are truly disabled and need help, they just make it a nightmare, don't they? Absolute nightmare. But I hope she's got the proper care now and the help that she needs. But this one over here is tone deaf. He's like, you should get on government programs. It's so easy. No, it ain't. No, it's not. I had some friends that the husband was a vet. He was a veteran. And despite the fact that he had injuries, the government gave him a hard time about giving him assistance. And he was a vet. He served. Can someone send a D her way? Hello, Cinder. Not really, but we have each other and we make do. And yeah, even local programs are a nightmare to get on, I imagine. Well, I'm glad that you have some assistance and you have each other.
Chantal. E-beggar.
Yep, e-beggar.
You know? But that was like the one time.
That's
You know,
No.
I still pay my own life.
No, you don't.
No. I'm not going to let you get away with that. When you came back to Canada the first time, when you were back and you were telling people, I'm going to get my own place. You were telling people, I need to get an apartment. I need to get furniture. You got assistance then. People were sending you money because they were excited over the idea of you staying in Canada. And you fucked off and went back to the Middle East. And then you came back again after doing that. And you got that small apartment, which there was nothing wrong with it. People were giving you money and they were helping you get things. And then you fucked off again, went back to Salah. And then while you were in the Middle East, you were complaining and whining, and I got to go back again. Telling people you needed $10,000. And shocker, you got the money. 10 grand. So you got started with $10,000 plus dollars. And you had Life by Ron helping you with your rent. And that still wasn't enough. You're still begging. You really shouldn't be begging at this point. You've had more than enough assistance. And you've got 3 channels and you've got your cameos. How much more money do you need? Holy shit. If a small YouTuber can make their bills, how come you can't? Make it make sense. How is it that someone like me, that my channel is not even at 6K, I can pay my bills, I can survive, but this person, Foodie Beauty, who has 100K plus channel, plus Twitch, plus Kick, plus YouTube, plus her cameos, plus her PayPal, plus her Foodie request, she can't make her bills? She needs more? Something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong. When somebody else who's not even making half of what you make can make it, and you're making 2 to 3 times what somebody else makes, and you're still begging. The fuck?
No, you don't. These people in the chat.
Yeah. Yep. And lost her kids from abuse and neglect. So, and I never lost anything from abuse and neglect, no matter how much you idiots try to say that I'm an animal abuser.
You are. You are.
If I was, they would have taken my cats away, bitches. Smile, Big Beezer. Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy because I'm not her. So. But honestly, like, I don't think they're beyond redemption. They just have to put a lot of hard work into their life and they can do it, you know? Everything is French. Oh, yeah, in Quebec, yeah. teardrop like a zip. Thank you.
I think I'm behind. Let me fast forward it because she's basically
Ties?
shit.
And I hustled. I didn't just sit there and come online and be like, you know,
Let me catch up in real time because it's like Groundhog Day.
failure by their own doing has the nerve to come on and open her mouth and talk shit about me when I'm in 1,000 times better situation because of my own doing, and you're in a worse situation because of your own
An
circumstances.
hour and 42 minutes in, and it's the same shit. Can you imagine? Like,
To your own life, but you still come online and you still blame and talk crap about everybody else.
Yeah, you know what, Cinder, I agree. My word, that breathing is horrendous. Yeah, she's over there saying my situation is 1,000 times better. At the same time, she's breathing like that. Laying on a couch, she can barely walk. And she's saying my situation is 1,000 times better. But is it? When your health is so bad, is it better? Is she breathing like this on purpose? I don't think she is. It sounds like she's stuffed up or something. That breathing is bad. Like she's been sticking something up her nose. Leave that straw alone with that stuff in it, Foodie. But like my situation is 1,000 times better. Nah, I don't think it is. I really don't think so. I don't see how it's better. I really don't think it's better. You know, Foodie's been real good about escaping the consequences of her actions, but if there's one thing you cannot escape from, is the damage you do to your own body. You'll pay the price for that always. And she is damaging her health. You can't run from that. Every time she sits down and she goes wild with the food, she's causing more damage. She can't run from that. It stays with her. Oh, okay. So, hey, Cinder, not to keep mentioning this, but one of my daughter's issues is lung disease. And she had a pulmonary embolism and her breathing isn't as bad as this. Oh, my. Like, I don't know what's going on with Foodie. Only a doctor would know. It's bad. It's real bad. Bella. It's time she gets admitted to cardiac pulmonary care unit and have CT scans, labs, urine, echocardiogram. She needs EKG, stabilized BS, etc., etc. As a nurse, she is a doorstep into an ICU. She won't go. She won't. I showed a clip a while back where Foodie was still in Kuwait, and she made a prediction about her life even then. She predicted herself that if she came back to Canada, that she was going to downward spiral, that if she were alone, that she would just be eating herself into pretty much the grave. She said that. So she knew at that time that her food addiction was out of control, and with no one being around, like it's just going to get 1,000 times worse. She knew. So she knew that about herself, and she did not put the brakes on. And here she is, and she's by herself, and her eating is crazy, and she won't stop it. It's really, really bad. She needs medical help. She won't get it. And those of you in my chat that are nurses or medical professionals, then you know if someone could be really, really sick, but until they're really ready for help and ready to accept the help, there's nothing you can do. What can you do? You can have all the medical personnel in the world, all the medical care, the medication, until they're ready to change. Nothing will change. She could have doctor now at the ready to help her for free. Until she's ready, it's not going to really make much difference. She's got to be ready first before anybody can really help her.
You are just,
Wow.
I don't even know what to say.
That's you.
Not worth my time anymore.
That's you. It's so weird. So weird.
Losing weight while homeless is just part of the process. It's like when people go to jail, you know? She used the poor cats use the bathroom in the basement. Imagine what the basement looks like.
Why do you, excuse me, Chantal, why do your eyes look reptilian? Like, what the heck? She got reptilian eyes. Demon.
Really, unicorn? Wow. Yeah, it was that Dragnot guy.
I have to screenshot that.
Yeah, I know. YouTube lover, I know. Yeah, screenshot.
Oh,
Hey, hello, Slingshot Sally from Norway.
You know, the lizard eye thing, either that's from chemicals or it could be her filter. Maybe the filters are messing with her pupils. I don't know. It all depends.
They use the bathroom all over the house, yeah. Well, Shani did.
And you don't?
Hey, Stella.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
She went in a
Look at
bucket.
what Teardrop did. She posted the video of Shani, that video of Shani and Rev's condo when it was all trashed and messed up when they left. Look at Teardrop. You're a little snake.
And there was a bathroom downstairs, but it wasn't working, I guess, and it was full of crap. You found that? Okay, there's the link, maybe. If you guys see it. From Teardrop. Yeah. That's just what I mean. Like, why is she... Like, how do you even talk about me just because I'm fatter than you? Oh, I'm selfish, yeah.
Here we go. It's like the same shit over and over and over.
When's the last time you made cheese sandwiches for homeless people?
Literally, she's flexing those 4 fucking sandwiches. 4.
Yeah, Chantal, when is the last time you've made food for the homeless and gave it out without looking for monetary compensation? Posting your PayPal link at the same time you were on a monetized stream. So you were looking to make money 2 different ways, acting like you were being charitable. You didn't do that stream for free. The stream was monetized, and then on top of that, you added your PayPal. So what's up? You little double dipper. I'm going to spend what? $10 on sandwich supplies and try to make $100 off of it? That's not real charity. That's you just trying to turn what looks to be a charitable act into a money-making opportunity.
4 sandwiches.
The last time you donated to charities? When's the last time you did anything for your own self?
Bitch, don't talk to me. You went to the grocery store. They had those bags of food meant for those who needed the food, and you actually took one home with you. Don't talk to me. And when you were in Kuwait, you were going to food banks. Also, don't talk to me. You didn't need that food, but you took that food from food banks. So even though you're going to get food from a food bank, you're not even going to eat it all. You're not going to donate what you don't want. You'll just throw it away. You'll take food that you're not going to eat and you'll waste it.
Except for your own self. What, Zip? Stop it. Ew. Ew.
The house was full of crap. Hey, Simply Ravishing.
Yeah, and if Shani's 5'10", her being 300 pounds, 350 pounds would look a lot different on her. She wouldn't be hobbit shaped like Chantal.
Not the Hobbit shape. That's an insult to hobbits. Come on now. Let's not talk about hobbits that way. They're heroes. They were heroes in Lord of the Rings. Not hobbit shaped. That's just wrong to say.
Hey, Noah. Her last life? Yeah, Zoe. No, everyone's weight is distributed differently. Like, it just depends.
I would think Chantal's shape is more like evil garden gnome. She's not hobbit shaped. She's like garden gnome shaped.
Like, she's built differently. She's very tall, but like her arms are like I have fat arms, but hers are like the size of my leg. They look very weird.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Chantal, you like clearly have body dysmorphia. Clearly, and you're believing the AI shit. Seek treatment.
Like the way the weight is proportioned, I don't know. But like I said, her weight has no bearing on her as a person. I don't even care about her weight.
Clearly,
but I'm not.
Clearly, you do, because it's been like fucking almost 2 hours, and you keep talking about it. So clearly, you do.
Jealous of flexing, being homeless and losing weight.
You literally are. You are flexing your crap apartment and eating the food like you did very arrogantly in the camera. You clearly are trying to flex this shit against people that are homeless. Addicts. Homeless addicts. It's embarrassing what you're doing right now. You can't even see it because you're so delusional.
Hold on, it's like a gourd shaped. Not the gourd shape. I'll never look at gourds the same way again. Now I can't get that out of my head. Sorry, I just got distracted.
From Slimer. Kick emotes, I know. Yeah. BG is spoiled. Come on. You know this. She's sleepy, baby girl. 5'9". That's still tall. I'm like 5'1". I'm 5'1". Man, I couldn't use that scooter if I had long. If you're 5'9" and you're tall, my legs already have to be scrunched up. Like, it hurts. You got to be petite for that scooter, but that scooter was struggling on the way back.
Dude,
I was like,
dude, you don't even fit in that scooter.
No, you don't.
You have your legs wide open. Come on, stop.
Like, in order for Gunther to have enough room, your legs are splayed all the way out. And that scooter was meant for someone in the 300s. You're almost close to 6. It's a miracle that Wobbles has not broken down yet. Big ups to Wobbles. I mean, Wobbles is doing the heavy lifting, literally heavy lifting. It's amazing that little scooter has lasted as long as it has. I don't know how Wobbles does it.
Because all my bags of shopping. Hey, Pooh. You're 5'8", mashallah. Anyways. I just don't get how they have the nerve to talk shit about anyone and call me a fake Muslim, but all they do all day is they're awful people. Like,
She used her bathtub as a toilet? No way. It's not like a big fancy cake or anything. It's just a small cake. It's just for her. And
Does anybody believe that that cake is going to last the night in her house? We're talking about a food addict who loves sugar. Anybody? Anybody believe that that cake is going to last in her house? I can already tell you it's not going to last. When you got something delicious in your house and you are addicted to food, that's the first thing you eat. You'll eat it because it's there and you can reach out and touch it. It's already gone. It's gone. That is history. If she ate all those lemon bars, it's gone. It's all gone. You know how it's going to start? She'd be like, oh, I just want a little slice. And the next thing you know, the whole doggone thing is gone.
I and my sister, so. Foodie's charged. We're going to go out for the day tomorrow. So, yeah. I found a super cute card. A Snoopy one. My mom loves Snoopy from Peanuts. Yeah, I'll show you the cake though. Out in public with your scooter. Takes Fupa balls to do it. Well, lucky I got some. I don't know why it takes... See, Island Dragonfly, the difference is in mentality. I don't see it that way. I don't see that it takes courage. Like, I don't think that it's a big deal that I use a scooter.
Because you're dumb.
Because I don't think, like, you know, I guess I'm just not ashamed, like, whatever.
You should be. You should be.
You know what? Knowing Chantal, she bought that entire cake and she'll take one teeny tiny slice and she'll put it on a plate. And if she sees mom tomorrow, that's what she'll give mom. Hi, mom, I brought you a piece of cake. And she'll keep the rest. How much y'all want to bet? Don't even know if she's going to go see mom, but that's the way she'll do it. I'm going to bring you one teeny tiny little slice of the whole cake. And the rest belongs to me because she's got food aggression. She's got to have the most. She probably bought 2 cakes. Well, all mom might be getting is one teeny tiny slice.
I don't know. Remember when you said to Rev, clean it good because you got to eat it later? No, I said that? Yeah, I don't remember anything I say when I rage, really, honestly. I remember, but some things no. You always get them Peanuts cards? Cute, Andre Marie. Nice to see you, by the way. I broke my foot and had to use one when I went shopping.
What? Nope. No, Liv. No, it won't be safe. No, ma'am. That bag of desserts, that's just the appetizer. That's just to get the party started. That's where she's starting, but that won't be where it ends. That bag of desserts, that's just to start the race. She'll start with that and then move on to the cake. Yeah, you know, because we got to chase that blood sugar all the way up. That's the bag of desserts is a segue to the cake. Because let me tell you, you can buy a bag of desserts and you can have a cake. And if you're a food addict, like something in you says, I want a little bit of everything. You want a little bit of this. You want a little bit of this. You want a little bit of that. It's not just one thing you want, it's everything. And you'll eat a little bit of everything just because it's there. Oh, she brought some pre-rolls, so the cake is gone. Oh, yeah. Game over. Game over. You're going to smoke out a little bit, and then you're going to get the munchies, and you're not going to have cake? Oh, I think you will. I think you just will.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who will say, well, you shouldn't be riding a scooter. You're not disabled. Well, I am a little bit, yes.
No, you're not.
Or for all the people in my audience that do smoke out, can I fully recommend brownies, fudge brownies after you smoke? Something about the chocolate and the green just go well together. I'm just saying. Have a little smoke and then have a brownie. You'll thank me later. They go very, very well together.
You know?
If you're
Technically-
if you're able to get up in your apartment, walk to the bedroom, to the kitchen, to the bathroom, all of that stuff, Chantal, you're not disabled. So stop.
Yeah, through my own actions, but it's deeper than that.
Please.
You know what I'm saying? There's nobody in the world who wants to be obese. There's different reasons why.
You know, in normal cases, Chantal, I would agree with you. There's a lot of people that would not want to be obese, but I think you do. You do want to be obese. That's what your feeders want. You have tailored your body to those with that fetish. They want you obese, so you made yourself into a fetish model to cater more to their fetish. And now you're in the death fat feeder category, and they want you extremely big. So to make more money, you tailored your body around what they wanted. Where most people would say, I don't want to be obese, you actually did. You actually wanted to be obese. It took you a while to get to that size. And you're keeping yourself at that size because that's what's required for them. You want to be in the morbidly obese category because then more people will come to you and you'll make money that way.
People are, and it's no one's business. Even if I lose a lot of weight and I can walk a lot, I like scooting. I will probably still scoot places. I like my scooter. It's like a little vehicle. Oh, she said that to him? Clean it good because you're gonna have no. Oh no. Oh.
Chantal's
my
the one
God.
that said that, I believe. I don't know if Shani said that. I mean, clearly we know that. Look at, do you see the edema on her face? Clearly you don't clean yourself properly as well, Chantal, because you had skid marks on your sheets.
Ew.
You're too scared of the scooter? Thank you, Linda. And I know I look really funny on the scooter, though. I know I do. I see myself in windows when I'm driving by and I laugh. Like, heavy people use scooters, yep.
For the record, I don't think Chantal would ever lose weight. I think she would rather stay super, super morbidly obese than lose weight. Because if she ever started dropping the weight, what would happen, chat? She would get a lot of loose skin. And that would bother her to have all that loose skin. And then, once you lose a lot of weight, you've got to have surgeries to get rid of the loose skin. So she would rather have the extra weight than a bunch of loose skin that then she would have to save up money to get rid of. Again, at her current weight, if she dropped the weight, she'd have tons and tons and tons of loose skin, and that would really, really bug her.
Do we have to take responsibility for our lives and turn it around and lose weight and be healthy? Yes, absolutely. But until then, it helps me get out. It does. It might be enabling a bit, true. Honestly, though, if I didn't have it, I don't think I would be going to I wouldn't be doing these things. Like, I wouldn't be going downtown. There's no way.
Because you're lazy.
I would be inside all the time.
Because you're lazy.
I know there's some that look like cars, but can you drive that in the mall? Hey, just sipping. Slingshot Sally. It helps, yeah, it helps. I think it's gonna rain. What a crappy weather. Welcome, Salam, Tia. Oh, yay, Top Shot. What? Must be a real winner.
You know,
I'm happy I'm getting out. Yeah, me too.
I'm looking in Milky's chat, and somebody posted super chat, and they said, I had colon cancer, 5 surgeries, 2 mesh stomach implants, stitches, staples, and I did not use a scooter, not even once. I walked. Yeah, I've had probably multiple surgeries, including like a Liz Frank injury. If you don't know what that is, Google it. I've never, ever used a scooter.
I really, really do.
I'm sorry, like I'm not a medical professional. What is it a Liz Frank injury? What is that? I'm sorry, I don't know medical terms. Is that really serious? I have no idea what that is. It sounds serious. I just don't know what it is.
I think that Foodie lasted a long time, mashallah. And it lasted longer than it really should. So at this point, if it conks out, I think I got my use out of my $500 worth. It needs a tune-up. Like, it needs to be tightened in certain places or something. I don't know, but thank you. Yeah, the Tulip Festival was fun.
Okay. Ah, Bella, it's a foot injury, bones get displaced. Okay. Ow. That sounds painful. That sounds real painful.
Fun. Scooting downtown is fun. There's got to be other places we can go.
Girl, if you don't stop all that huffing through your nose bullshit, you need to cut that out. Why are you breathing like that? You sound like all your sinuses are stuffed up. It does. It sounds like all your sinuses are stuffed up. What the hell are you doing? Why are you huffing like an angry bull? Even Rufus the bull don't sound like that. When he does it, it's cute. When you do it, it's obnoxious. What is with all that nose huffing? We've listened to Rufus the bull. He don't even sound that stuffed up. Check it out, Foodie. A bull even sounds better than you. I had a sinus infection. Oh, shoot. And I don't even sound like that. She sounds like she needs to get in the shower, turn the hot water on, and inhale some of that steam and just get it all taken care of. Why is she huffing so hard?
Zucchinis and tomatoes, yum. That made me hungry for zucchini and tomatoes. Better check those bolts, yeah. I don't know. Hey! Shh. It's windy. Let's prepare food for the homeless. Yeah, it's easier to do that when I have a car. I have a leftover chicken carcass. Hey, creepy times. I'm in Canada. Bike ride account. Hey, you too. So it is a carcass. Let's show Shani.
Oh, there's another baby for Rufus. A baby boy was born a few days ago. Oh, I knew about Roro, the girl who looks exactly like Rufus. I heard about the girl baby, and she's a little menace in the cutest possible way. So Rufus has a baby boy. That's so cute. But I did hear about the female baby from Rufus and not Roxanne. What's the other one? But she's a cutie pie. Rufus is just quite the daddy, is he not? All the ladies love Rufus.
Love and not hate.
I mean,
I've seen you click those curbs. Oh, yeah. Man. Ignorance says not to scoop. Without mine, I'm bedbound. Exactly, Linda. There's always going to be people who don't understand us, and that's fine. I'm not here on this planet for your approval, okay? I'm not here to impress anyone except God, and I'm doing a piss poor job at that, I'm sure. So,
wow.
Planning on vacation?
I like
I don't know
how she thinks that's funny. And that's, jokey joke.
The summer's hot. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something, but oh yeah, I've almost taken a tumble green grapes. Hey, rural Neptune. I'm on the planet Tibbies. Eid is coming up. I know. Salah's probably gonna have a really nice Eid, inshallah. Being in the Middle East and around family and that. Me, I'll be by myself.
As you should be.
I'm not going to Eid parties. Tillamook Forest? Nice. You don't have a car, you have difficulty breathing when you're walking. A scooter makes perfect sense. You don't have a mode of transportation. People need to STFU for real. It's not their business. Couldn't have said it better myself, YouTube lover. Eid,
no.
Eid al-Adha?
It is her business. First of all, she was mobile before she got the scooter.
Mm-hmm.
Not like a normal person would be mobile, but at least she was, going out walking, doing stuff. Everybody is against the scooter because all it's doing is enabling her to speed up the, the demise of herself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why people were against it.
After Ramadan, now it's Eid al-Fitr or something like that, or the other way around. There's two Eids.
You know what? I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, Sheila. Like honestly, I don't even want to. That's what I mean by being humble. Like I don't brag about like living in a nice apartment because yes, I'm very grateful. But
clearly, you're not.
Anyone can be.
If you were grateful, you wouldn't be attacking them like you are, Chantal, at all. You wouldn't be doing anything like this.
It's just like that. But in their case, it really is just like, like sometimes it's out of our control, circumstances happen. But for them, it's like a direct, it's because of their own actions.
I was wondering what that noise was, and I'm like, is that coming from Bad Seed or Foodie? That's on Foodie's end. Like, she must have the window open or something. Do y'all hear the wind just whipping past her window? Like, it's really, really strong. She got that window open. Like, that wind is crazy.
And it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. None of it makes sense. They squandered everything. Yes. They had a car They had a nice apartment, nicer than this. Their place in Colorado was nicer than this.
First of all, your apartment ain't that great, bitch. Didn't you do the same thing and you dumped it all for a man that you pretended to be married to and doesn't even exist now? Didn't you do the same thing?
You know? Yes, exactly. Umaladi. Yeah. Which Eid is it, this one? Eid al-Fitr?
Shouldn't you know that?
750K. Yep, we are, Cuddles. Thank you. You should grow BG catnip on your balcony. I don't want her on the balcony. Eid al-Adha? Oh, it is.
I think I'm going to end it here. It's been like 2 hours. This is a long one.
Yeah, you know, and I agree. All the Foodie is doing is recycling the same points over and over. You can tell she's already run out of steam. She was angry at the beginning, but then after a little while, she got it out of her system. And she kept looking at YouTube saying, how long have I been on? Oh, I've only been on an hour. Let me stretch it for another hour and see if I can get some super chats. That was basically what was happening. It doesn't take her long to get her anger out of her system if she's not really, really mad. And then after that, it's just like, you're just running up the meter. So she got it all out of her system. And then after she got out of her system, she did the dirty delete thing, which is why I'm reacting to Bad Seed. So thank you to Bad Seed for capturing this, because Foodie with your dirty delete ways. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this live stream. I'm going to go and curl up with the queen. So thank you guys for coming by. For those of you that are here, if you are not already subscribed, if you want to subscribe, please do. And thank you, and give a thumbs up to the stream. I'd appreciate that. And I'm going to leave you with some relaxing music, and I hope you like it. So take care, everybody, and bye-bye.